I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you going to be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you going to start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Dramatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first, I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it. And, it's time to wake up if you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ.
Niggas be out here playing both sides, man, like they traveling honey, you feel me? Nigga, you gotta pick a fucking side, man. Can't go both ways with this shit, nigga, you either in or you out. Yeah. My arm in a turkey bag, shake on my elbow. I used to re-open the dispensary on Melrose. I ship out a box and exotic is in close. I'm ballin' and rapping, I'm feeling like Jello. I'm smashing in bed with her face in the pillow. I don't want no lighter since I'm on the endo. The plug used to throw that pad right through my window. I just hit the turf, so right now I'm mellow. 100K spent on 10 outfits. I'm a moving silence, ain't no club shit. Niggas ain't got no side, they be pounders. I'm a load of that AR and gal shit. Got plays out in Oakland, my flower gon' choke him. I'm running shit mount while I'm looking at Rogan. Niggas say that he shot with me, I do not know him. Don't come with that bullshit, cause I am not going. It's fuck on them niggas, cause they ain't not us. Had to turn that hoe down, I can't give in the lust. Had to test all my friends, I can't give out the trust. Had some partners with us, so I had to adjust. My Zan swat a gun on my mansion, and plus niggas acting too girly, you know that they sus. Nigga winning the must, nigga splurting the must. Yeah, that AP a must, yeah, that Rari a must. They be playing both sides like they Travis Hunter. Know the Chinaman, he bring me loads of both. But niggas acting like hoes, man, it made me wonder. Yeah, I'm happy inside, and you ain't got one. Got me feeling like Shay, cause I ride with the thunder. I swoop in like Predator and put niggas under. When you ride with that pad, boy, you can't have no blunders. I never did Breakfast Club, or did no jumper. I never did Vlad, I never did Joe, but just keep me a Glock 43 and I blow some. Bitch, I'm indie, so no, I don't owe nothing. Don't need your advice, cause you do not know nothing. I got a freak at the crib, and she toe touching, man, for streaming, and plus I got dough money. All white G-Wagon, same color, snow money. Go shopping, then go eat lunch at the Rotunda. My arm in a turkey bag, shake on my elbows. I used to re-open the dispensary on Melrose. I ship out a box and exotic is in close. I'm ballin' and rapping, I'm feeling like Jello. I'm smashing in bed with her face in the pillow. I don't want no lighter since I'm on the endo. The plug used to throw that pad right through my window. I just hit the turf, so right now I'm mellow. 100K spent on 10 outfits. I'm a moving silence, ain't no club shit. Niggas ain't got no side, they be pounders. I'm a load of that AR and gal shit. Got plays out in Oakland, my flower gon' choke him. I'm running shit mount while I'm looking at Rogan. Niggas say that he shot with me, I do not know him. Don't come with that bullshit, cause I am not going.
So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is where the promise came in, that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb, and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Moneyboy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then, after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow up saying, "This is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed." And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's assigned. It's processing. Ho, you lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
You could just wait because we're gonna make sure we perfect that. And when that beat drop, y'all gonna know what time it is. When it's 48, but that's what I'm trying to say. When it's 48 hours, when it's dealing with stuff, when it's dressing bull crap. So when you hear that, y'all know exactly what time it is. And so it's gonna be it's going down, but it ain't. So you have that. You can reach out. You can say it on your live stream, where to be, who will be the moderator. You can use that dust bucket, supposedly educated girl. It's on her YouTube page. She could use the views. So anyway, I'm definitely gonna be available 72 hours to respond. Tell me where we're gonna meet, and I'll make myself available to you anytime of the day and or night. And like I said, I just want to be able to present my receipts without restriction, and you have to absolutely do the same. And you can ask me questions. You can hold me accountable. All the people that you quote unquote doing this for, I can't wait. But without any further ado, there's somebody else that wants to give you a message. And at this time, I'm going to bring up my special guest. How you doing, Mama Mary?
I am fantastic, Jedidiah.
So Mama Mary, which is one of the mothers of this movement in Dalton, said that she wanted to address some things. And so guess what? Now you got to deal with Mama Bear. I'm out.
Thank you. This is for Shay, and I want you to bring your receipts. Yes, I'm Jedidiah's Mama Mary. I'm Jedidiah's team's Mama Mary, and possibly some others that use that as a term of endearment to me. So you make your cracks, you do what you feel you have to do, but I'm going to tell you the same thing Jedidiah said. Bring your motherfucking receipts. And I apologize for my language, but that's evidently what he understands. You made a statement on here about me getting a check from Dalton. Bring me a receipt. You don't tell me how to move. Jedidiah doesn't tell me how to move. You don't tell me who to move with. I'm a grown ass woman. I'm going to move the way I want to, and I'm going to stand by who I want to stand by. I walked into that courthouse yesterday with Jedidiah. I stood with him, and I walked out with him, with Lacey and everybody else being there. So you run and tell that. But I'm going to tell you something else. If you got something else to say to me, you say it to my face. And if you're not man enough to come here and say it, Jedidiah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma. I will come to your ass. Now you deal with that. And by the way, you sent me a $25 gift card to Patilla's. Thank you. My salad and my slice of cake was great. Didn't ask for it, but appreciate it. You sent me a DJ to the rally. Didn't ask for it and appreciate it. But Jedidiah has been boots on the ground from the day one and has produced everything he said he would produce. The battle is not won, it is not over, but he ain't going nowhere. I will come to OKC if you're not man enough to come here. I'm out, Jedidiah. I just want the nigga to know I'm not running. That's it. All he got to do, and he's got my digits. Don't bother to call him. Oh, by the way, good point. Good point. The day that Jedidiah came to Oklahoma, when you invited him, don't forget to tell everybody how you called me and Miss Mary. So keep that respect on my name. If my name comes out of your mouth again, let it be Miss Mary. You call me to let me know you were backing down. I don't have to lie, and I don't have to play with punks either. I'm a grown ass woman. Goodbye.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCount.
Kobe's 81.
We got
Kobe's 81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCount, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
So scared. Stop bouncing me. Yay! Alright, now this is the one he's gonna actually do it now.
Take 2. I got hung that time. Or take 3. I got hung that time, so I'm actually closer. I'm closer. Here we go.
Come on, Daddy! Yay! And you didn't fall. What's going on?
I play basketball. I play basketball all the time. Okay. Okay, first you put the eggs in it. Put this right here. Where's ball? Okay. When it's 10, I go to 10. I won!
Good job.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up, I got a pet and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo. That's why ain't no game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Nigga, we really out here like we undefeated right now. This is a week for your ass, I promise you.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga. I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? Hey man, say what's up to your boy, bro. Mama K, 99 years. Shout out to Bob and Janice. It's a long ass time, man. They say time go fast. 99 years does not go fast, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Ask them niggas behind them walls. Awake, eyes open, Bob and Janice. Sigma, Brian, MC Heavyweighter, sit back, just kick back, bro. OMG Boston. Hey, we on early tomorrow, Boston. we might be starting Raw like 5:36. Like, I got a lot of shit I'm pissed off. This last week, this corporate takeover at TKO, I'm not with it. Lennox, Lotus was happening. Tracy, Lefty, J Rock, Tommy,
Not the cap.
Victory Lap indeed. Marathon running. TK 3-time. Yeah. This ain't even gonna be a long stream either. We got a lot of big stuff like getting done tomorrow. So I wasn't even gonna come. I was like, I was gonna go like live earlier, just like on my phone for a hot second to basically tell everybody I wasn't coming. Cause we got shit to do tomorrow. But then I saw something, I said, well, I'm taking a nap right now. Potato Gaming. I said, I gotta take a nap right now because I gotta come talk to these folks. I mean, we still got big shit to do tomorrow. Tomorrow is a day known as Leverage Monday. That's what we gonna refer to tomorrow as. Tomorrow is known as Leverage Monday. Dawn, what up? What the fuck indeed? I guess you are here. You are here. What the actual fuck? He said that shit like he tried to take that quantum leap back home and accidentally quantum leaped to an episode of LNC. Wait, am I here? Fuck. No? Next week, I guess you'll find out if you can make the leap home, I guess. This episode, you're stuck. At least you didn't leap into a girl. Because that was always the episodes I hated. This is about to be a fun stream. I'd be like, you can't even make this shit up. Tonight, man, I ain't got no song or nothing. I'm going right to it. My blunt is already rolled. Bob has sent out a 5-wop. Happy birthday, moms. Quantum Leap was a good show, Awake. It's Tracy, it's processing, ho. Leverage Monday, I promise you it's processed. Because look. Nah, cut the fucking music, nigga. Cut that shit off. Listen, nigga. The point and shoot case has gone off the fucking rails. I'm gonna read y'all something. Because I know some of y'all like, what do you mean it's gone off the rails? Y'all gonna understand why tomorrow's Leverage Monday. Hold on, nigga. This I couldn't even believe this shit, nigga. I was just sitting here just like, hold on. So look, I want you to, this is a direct quote from Troy Terrain, the Star Report's lawyer. This is a direct quote from his lawyer in federal court. This is a direct quote. This is not allegedly. I hope we, all right, okay. Quote, the status of my Pennsylvania license is currently under review due to 3 complaints filed against me with the Pennsylvania Bar of Admissions, end quote. Why the fuck would you say that on record? This nigga lawyer got 3 fucking complaints with the bar actively right now. Nah, no, this ain't real, bro. Bob in the cut one time in honor of Mom 99 of them things. That nigga, I read this. I was like, am I reading this right? Hold on. Here's another. You want to hear another quote? TK, hold on. TK the only one listening to me right now. The rest of y'all, hold on. TK, listen to this next quote. Quote, I am a single mother of Puerto Rican and Dominican heritage, raised in Washington Heights, South Bronx. I attended law school in my early 30s. She already filed a motion saying point and shoot lawyer is racist. This is go look. You think I'm making this shit up, nigga? Troy is making my motherfucking YouTube case so easy. The bitch already filed a motion saying the nigga was racist, nigga. Nigga, the judge ain't having none of it. Nigga, the judge told this hoe to shut up multiple times, nigga. This bitch got in there talking about she a Puerto Rican American. I don't give a damn. The single mother. Those are your problems. Don't sound like a bunch of me problems, bitch. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Ain't got shit to do with me. But hold on. This is how stupid this shit is. On March 18th, she filed a 22-page motion to dismiss for lack of personal jurisdiction. She argued that since the Star Report allegedly lives in North Carolina, that the California federal court has no legal power over him and the case must be thrown out. Well, here's the problem with that whole argument, asshole. When you fucking signed that DMCA takedown notice, you agreed to do court in California. Y'all niggas don't ever read the fine print. But before Scott, I'm gonna run this last part back so you can hear this bitch. Scott, the motherfucking point and shoot case has gone off the rails, bro. But look, so she said, hey, look, throw this shit out. Y'all ain't got no jurisdiction over my client. She comes back 2 weeks later. She files a counterclaim asking the same California court to use its power to award Troy punitive damages under California state law, Civil Code 3344. Bitch, you just said they don't have jurisdiction on you. So do they have it or not? So you want them to not have jurisdiction for the shit you did, but you want them to actually have jurisdiction to give you money. Hold on. So I'm about to read you something that's going to blow your nigga. I was over here hurt. This is the one where I was over here hurt. Hold on. Because I don't want to misquote this at all because you about to laugh your ass off. This, bro, when I was catching up on the reading of the Troy Terrain and Mike Winter's case, Lord have mercy. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Okay, hold on. Because when I read this shit, I was sitting here in tears. All right, this nigga's counterclaim, okay? Are y'all ready for this? On April 5th, Troy Terrain filed a counterclaim. And apparently he didn't pay attention to the sanctions motion that I wrote, okay? Last year. And here goes page 68 of his counterclaim. Troy swore under penalty of perjury that YouTube videos and cyber harassment caused him severe emotional distress, that he developed stress-induced pneumonia requiring intensive care treatment and incurred medical expenses over $30,000. This nigga said Point and Shoot's video gave him pneumonia, nigga. Nah, nigga. This nigga sued Point and Shoot. That nigga said Point and Shoot video gave him pneumonia. Nah, nigga. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this shit on the screen so you can see this shit, nigga. Hold on. Nigga, hey, when I tell you they all, bro, God's timing is impeccable. It's all falling apart for everybody, all at the same motherfucking time, nigga. This nigga Troy Terrain, it's something wrong with this nigga, bro. It is something, bro. When I tell you something wrong with this nigga. I'm sitting here looking at this nigga. I'm just like, dude, like, so you're trying to lose, like everything you've ever had. And I'm like, bro, and this shit's on public record. I mean, sitting in court lying like this is crazy, bro. Hold on, let me make sure which one did he is. The nigga said the shit. I was over here hurt, bro. I'm like, man, this nigga's a loser. I'm like, man, y'all niggas be sitting on the internet talking tough than a motherfucker, bro. Then y'all niggas get right in this fucking court. Man, this nigga gave me pneumonia. He gave you pneumonia, nigga. Pneumonia? You had stress-induced pneumonia. Yep, here it is. These niggas think this shit's a game. Nigga, Jed and Troy crashing out at the same time is, this is what this is what motherfucker Pocket and Janet Jackson was talking about. This is it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey man, hit that like button. Cause we about to, bro. Jed, you out here down bad. Y'all all down bad. I love it. God told me this was gonna happen. God told me. Can I kind of clear my face up so you can even see what's on my logo? It's not. I'm doing that light shit again. Either way. We got here 6 calls of action. Okay? Leonard, hop in line. Just go on and hop in line. I'll accept service. 6 calls of action. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. Mr. Terrain realleges and incorporates by reference every allegation contained in the preceding paragraphs of this complaint as those set forth herein. Counter-defendant has engaged in a continuous and escalating course of extreme and outrageous conduct directed at Mr. Terrain, including, without limitation, publishing videos and posts falsely branding Mr. Terrain a pedophile, lunatic, fraud, and criminal. Nigga, you are all of these things. I can't really say pedophile, but you're a fucking lunatic, you're a fraud, and you're a criminal. Now, you have said shit that people could call you a pedophile and it won't be defamation. You are on record, nigga, saying that you would pee on somebody's fucking daughter who was a fucking child under 10 years old. You said that, you nasty bitch, and you want the motherfucking record clean, and you think the motherfucking government is gonna help you hide the fact that your nasty ass said you was gonna pee on somebody's fucking kid. You're fucking disgusting, Troy. You're a fucking lunatic. You know how I know you're a lunatic? You're in court over this dumbass shit right now. Your lunatic ass decided you were gonna take fake copyright claims boards case numbers and just slap them on any fucking letterhead so you could run shop on motherfucking YouTube and try to block people shit. Now your bitch ass is in court talking about you don't feel good. You got a tummy ache. Now you in court with a fucking belly ache. Where's all that tough shit, Troy? I told you niggas are bitches. All you niggas talk tough on this fucking internet, and I told you, I know how to get all you hoe ass niggas. I'm about to show you the other hoe ass nigga too. You niggas are bitches. Bitches. This nigga Troy Terrain in here lying like a motherfucker, bro. Not realizing that everything he says on this record is helping me in the other case. Because he's stupid as fuck. He's an idiot. Idiot. Fraud. You know what fraud is, nigga? When you take a court docket number and put it on something else to make it seem like you got a court order for something that you don't have a court order for. That's fraud. And that's called fraud on the court, which is worse than fraud. So how are you suing people for telling the truth about you? I don't even understand. He was threatening Mr. Terrain with statements such as, I got goons in NC looking for you right now. His goons in North Carolina right now. That's on his mama. Don't forget to bolt the back door tonight. We're coming 20 deep, bitch. What in the 1991 threats are these, nigga? And come outside, you fucking bitch. I'm in your front yard. I'm gonna blow your head off. You're in the court telling people that point and shoot has threatened to kill you. This is why I laugh at niggas that sit on this internet talking tough, nigga, because they get in the motherfucking courtrooms and act like hoes. This is exactly why these same niggas be like, oh, yo, I don't know how niggas get to snitching and telling, because that shit different when you in that courtroom. Your stomach hurt when you in there. Ask anybody who's ever been to court. Your stomach hurt. You nervous than a bitch. Unless you just outright crazy and don't give it one of them truly I don't give a fucks. This nigga Troy Terrain is in there talking about point and shoot ain't even showed his face in the video, nigga. Point and shoot ain't even show. Where's all the bro? Troy, he never did anything to you. All he did was report on some shit that I was reporting on. And you got mad because you thought you was going to hold me and you thought you was going to hold him. Now you just a hoe. It's processing, hoe. Oh, we going to get to that. He obtaining and using Mr. Terrain's private tax and financial records to taunt and embarrass him publicly. I miss when he was taunting you with your tax records. What was you, broke? Counter-defendant's conduct viewed in its entirety and in the context of a targeted campaign to destroy Mr. Terrain's reputation, livelihood, and sense of safety exceeds all bounds tolerated in a civilized community and constitutes extreme and outrageous conduct as that term is understood under California law. That means you didn't even allege anything in that paragraph. Your reputation, that's the thing, Troy. Your reputation's trash. Anybody in the industry, if you ask them about the Star Report, your reputation's garbage. You got kicked off of academic shit. Talk about your fucking reputation. You the nigga that made fun of Aaliyah when she died. That's your reputation. The fuck you... You can't just use the word reputation and then act like, okay, if we gonna talk about, you brought your reputation up, so let's talk about your reputation. You got a reputation of making fun of people when they die. You got a reputation for saying that you was gonna pee on people's kids. You got a reputation of saying racial slurs. You got a reputation of talking about the small hats. Ain't that you? You got a reputation of selling sex dolls. Ain't that you? That's not you. This nigga, bro. This is outrageous. Counter-defendant engaged in foregoing conduct intentionally and with the specific purpose of causing Mr. Terrain severe emotional distress, or at a minimum, with reckless disregard of the probability that such distress would occur, particularly in light of his knowledge of Mr. Terrain's reliance on his reputation and online platforms for his livelihood. Mr. Terrain has suffered severe emotional distress as a result of counter-defendant's ongoing pattern of online harassment, threats, and publication of private information, including but not limited to stress-induced pneumonia and respiratory infections that require more than a week of intensive care treatment and follow-up care, generating medical expenses. This nigga said point and shoot gave him pneumonia and put him in the hospital. This is a first for me. This is the first time I see the nigga go. Reminder. YouTube, this is where it's so fucked up. YouTube is in court saying this shit with Shay is just a feud, and it's just a feud, and don't shit happen for feuds. The same nigga that I'm like, this nigga's going way past anything you can say is a feud. This nigga is in court right now saying that a nigga in the middle of some feud they have gave him pneumonia. Nigga, do you know how mad YouTube is going to be about this news? This is like the worst shit he could have said on record. Point and shoot gave this nigga pneumonia. And yeah, the small hat shit, I be with all of that shit. But he don't live that shit for real. If the small hats wanted to give him some money, he'd take it. That's the part that people don't know about that nigga. If y'all think that he wouldn't take what he calls the small hat money, yes, he would. I've never in my life seen a nigga go in the courthouse. Mind you, this is a countersuit. Point and shoot sue him for all the fucked up shit he did to point and shoot. And this nigga, instead of him being in court like, nigga, I could do all of what I could do. This nigga gonna file a countersuit talking about, Your Honor, he made YouTube videos about me and he gave me pneumonia. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't fucking breathe. I was in the hospital and I couldn't breathe. This fucking goofy ass nigga, bro. This nigga with the court said, he tried the I can't breathe defense. Nigga, this nigga was in the fucking hospital for a week talking about he had a respiratory infection. Nigga, you don't shut your weak ass. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. You can't make this shit up with these niggas, bro. You can't make this shit up. Beth, good evening. I said, man, the squad ain't gonna believe this. This thing has 30 beds. Mr. Rain's injuries were reasonably foreseeable consequences of counter-defendants' deliberate campaign of defamation, cyber harassment, and misuse of Mr. Terrain's image and personal data. What? Counter-defendant owed to Mr. Terrain a duty to refrain from publishing false statements about him. Nigga, all this started from you filing false DMCA takedowns, thinking that you could just do that shit. You thought you had a whole system in place. I pulled up all your old CCB cases and everything. You thought you had a system in place where you take down anybody that used any of your shit, whether you like it or not. You was gonna take they shit down and you was gonna spend the $40 to hold they shit up in court and keep their videos down for 3 months. But you did it to two people that decided they wasn't gonna take your shit. Now you fucked. Now you went from beating on your chest. You did a whole fucking video talking about how pay the $40, snatch people's shit down. People can't just use your shit. You did all of that shit. Then the motherfucker took you to federal court. Now you in there talking about you got pneumonia. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. This is the biggest L I've ever seen in my life, bro. Point and shoot and choked your ass out, nigga. This nigga gave you a respiratory disorder from choking you out. Co-defendant owed Mr. Terrain a duty to, from disclosing his private financial and tax information without consent, from issuing threats of physical violence, and from abusing copyright and judicial processes as tools of retaliation and harassment. Are you fucking serious? Nigga, that's what you're in court for. Point and shoot ain't what videos of yours did point and shoot take down? Ain't nobody took down no videos of yours. The only people taking down videos is you. Man, your fucking lawyer retarded as fuck, bro. She's stupid as shit. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't say that. She's an... Dominican American single mother. Stop fucking without condoms and you wouldn't be. What do you want from me? Did you run the nigga away? Are you at least like, did you run him away? Are you divorced? Think I was supposed to owe you sympathy because you was running around flat back fucking. That's not my fault. Don't start. Anytime you want to be leading off with I'm a single mother, that's all. I'm like, so what? So what? Because you was flat back fucking, it's my fault. You get to hold that over I can't hold it over your head, but you get to hold it over mine. Shit, the fuck you mean? I tell you to be doing all of that. Keep your legs out the air. Oh, that's the patriarchy. Whatever, bitch. I don't know. As alleged more fully above, counter-defendant breached these duties by A, publishing videos and posts falsely accusing Mr. Terrain of filing false copyright strikes. You did. But you did. This thing is insane. Conspiring to remove plaintiff's channel with who? Being a fraud, pedophile, lunatic, and criminal, and making other defamatory assertions. I don't think this nigga understands the bar of defamation. There's no proof in here of anything. He's just saying it. Obtaining and using Mr. Terrain's tax and financial records without authorization and publicly taunting him about alleged tax liens. You have tax liens? You owe money, nigga? Pay your taxes. Making explicit threats of violence, including statements that he had goons in NC looking for Mr. Terrain that they were coming 20 deep and that he would blow Mr. Terrain's head off. Counter defendants' wrongful conduct individually and in combination directly and approximately caused Mr. Terrain to suffer significant harm, including severe emotional distress, reputational damage, loss of audience, and prospective business opportunities. What, no more sex doll sponsorships? Disruption of a pending revenue sharing deal. Wait, you was about to get on an MCM? Wait, your broke ass is borrowing money against your views. What you mean a pending revenue sharing deal? All that means is a nigga's gonna give you a couple of dollars for all your fucking views, nigga. This nigga talking about he fucked up a payday loan. This nigga points you fucked up my payday loan, nigga. I was just getting ready to get this payday loan, nigga, and he fucked this shit all up, man. Can't stand this nigga. Suing the shit out of him. You thought you could give me motherfucker, you thought you fuck up my payday loan and give me pneumonia, nigga? I will have your ass in the courthouse, nigga. And stress it, told you. Disruption of a pending revenue sharing deal and stress-induced medical conditions. This nigga was tough as fuck like 7 months ago. What happened, bro? I'm trying. Nigga, Vondran is choking the nigga. Steve Vondran is choking this nigga the fuck out, bro. Oh my Lord. Shit was all good just 7 months ago. When I think about that CCB video and how tough that nigga was, I remember that nigga was sending emails threatening niggas. This nigga was teaming up with Adam 22 and all this shit. Them niggas helping you now? Is the 22 still helping you now? You stupid bitch. This nigga said he caught motherfucking. This nigga said I caught pneumonia from point and shoot, nigga. Mr. Terrain is informed, excuse me, and believes and thereon alleges that counter-defendant has engaged in a knowing and willful course of conduct directed at Mr. Terrain through electronic communications and online postings, including repeated emails, social media messages, and video statements that seriously alarmed, annoyed, and harassed Mr. Terrain and served no legitimate purpose. This nigga think he can take people to court for shit that annoys him. This is what I tell you with these niggas. They sit on the internet talking shit about Jay-Z and talking shit about all these other celebrities, and they be real. The difference between them and me, I'll actually say it to these niggas. I have before. I'm not trying to make no friends with nobody. Cause I don't look at myself in no ranking of shit. I'm not trying to climb no ranking either. I just give my opinion on shit. If it fall your way, it fall your way. If it don't, it just don't. That don't mean I hate you or no shit. But people like, have you ever, who in here has ever heard of, like, listened to Star Report at all? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever in your life watched an episode, heard a podcast, maybe heard him back in the day on the radio? Anything. 1 for yes, 2 for no. His whole shtick is this tough guy shit. Like, if you only knew what his actual shtick is, Trapstar, what's happening? If you knew what his actual shtick is, this shit would be that much more ridiculous. I bullshit you not. He's the nigga that when Aaliyah crashed her plane, he thought it would be funny to pretend that he had the black box recording of the plane crash. He goes Jed type low, like talking about pissing on kids. I ain't even heard Jed say no shit like that, to be honest. Talking about pissing on DJ Envy daughter and shit. The way he talk about the Jews, he talk big shit about the Jews. Big shit. Now, you say you go after the small hats and all this shit. Point and Shoot run a faceless YouTube channel. And I'm not saying this to say like Point and Shoot's a punk. I'm saying it to say that Point and Shoot ain't even out there like that. Generally, people run faceless channels because they just don't want to be out there like that. That ain't even, has nothing to do with being a punk or nothing. He don't even want to be out there like that. And you telling me somebody that don't want to be out there like that, mind you, Point and Shoot can prove that his video, if you ever followed Point and Shoot before this shit, you know Point and Shoot was making like a couple videos a week. And depending on what was happening, if something big was going on, he was making more. Point and Shoot had to start a whole nother channel, and the amount of videos started going down. And he basically went and was just doing this thing with Patreon, which had to come down. He had to spend all types of money on this shit, everything. And it's all from him. And mind you, Point and Shoot took real losses, and Point and Shoot ain't even in court talking about, oh, I got stress-induced pneumonia. And to have a channel as big as Point and Shoot, I bet that nigga was really going through it, bro, dealing with this type of shit. Troy lying. This nigga went and got, Point and Shoot went and got permission. So the infamous picture of Troy where he handcuffed coming out of the courtroom, or wherever the fuck he was coming out of where he was handcuffed, he think he owned the picture because he's in the picture. This is how fucking retarded this nigga is. He's like, I own that picture because it's me. No, nigga, you don't. If you out in public and somebody take a picture of you, that's their picture, not yours. Just, if any of y'all need to hear that. Point and Shoot hits up the New York Times person who owned the photo, and they gave him permission. Point and Shoot had direct permission to use the photo from the actual person, which he never even needed. Got it anyway. Troy filed a DMCA to get that shit taken down because he didn't like it. This is the type of motherfucker he think he is. So for him to be doing this type of DMCA shit, just pulling anything down, claiming shit he know he don't own and shit, for him to be sitting here talking about, I'm going through some stress-induced pneumonia is crazy because nobody's done anything in your channel. People don't know what it's like to wake up with anxiety of checking your email to see if another YouTube shit done came while you were asleep, saying some shit about your channel. He didn't have that. All of this shit is his fault. And I know all you did was file this lawsuit to try to have leverage. To be like, well, if you drop your lawsuit, I'll drop mine. Nigga, let's go to, man, take that shit to trial, bitch. This nigga said he's suffering from anxiety, fear for his safety, and stress-related medical conditions requiring hospitalization. Then stop fucking with people. This is like a nigga telling me that, man, you don't even care, man. I'm going through all types of anxiety, nigga. Just because I robbed the plug don't mean that, you know, I shouldn't be. Nigga, you robbed the plug. This what go with it. Give a fuck about your stomach hurt, nigga. Your stomach hurt from doing this shit? Well, you should have thought about it. I told you to chill the fuck out. This nigga said he took $30,000 in losses from the shit that happened to him after all the shit he did. So understand Troy Terrain wants to be on some shit where it's like everything he did to point and shoot, he don't want to be held responsible for because they don't have jurisdiction. But that same place needs to hold point and shoot responsible because even though he did all that shit, point and shoot he had no right to get that nigga pneumonia. But we gonna go from one loser to the next loser. Bring your motherfucking receipts. Mary, you getting ready to have a shameful end to your shit. I mean, shameful. I mean, fucking Troy Terrain lawyer came out and said that she is in the middle of facing 3 bar complaints right now. I've never heard a lawyer admit that on record. Nigga, Mary Ivana's the real head of the CMV. They threatened to kill my mother. Who is they? So let me tell you how my Sunday started. So my Sunday started, one of my buddies sent me something this morning. And I was like, not surprised. I was like, I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? But I said, you know what? Let me go check some shit out. Okay? Because I was like, it looks like Jed has popped his head back out. After all this time, we've been sitting here waiting like, Jed, what you got to say about this Rico shit? You know, it's processing, ho. I lost. We waiting. So this is what he says.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Only once a year do I have a chance to use my influence to bless the person who sacrifices the most in my life of public service. She is the one who worries, prays, calls, and supports the most when I'm serving others. Happy birthday, Mom. I'm humbly asking the same public, if willing and able, to show into her life as a reminder to her it's not in vain. Wait. So we not just wishing her happy birthday. Where is this going? $ FFJB.
Lord Jesus. Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
We got
Kobe's 81.
Help me bless her with $1,000, family. Oh, my Lord.
Sweetie! I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
I'll let you know in comments when it's raised and come on live stream to bless her with it and get her thanks. Nigga, did you just come out and ask for a fucking $1,000? This nigga, Jed, one of the main things that's got you fucked up is that FFJB Cash App, nigga. When you default, I'm still gonna subpoena your Cash App, and Cash App is gonna give it up. It's over, Jed. This shit's over, bro. But wait, it gets better. Or worse, depending on who you are. Because we gonna get, bro, when I tell you it's processing, ho, you about to see. Y'all about to see it processing. So, bro, Bro, we about to have one of the biggest laughs ever. I was gonna say this part to the end, but I'm gonna show y'all this first and then show y'all the couple videos. All right, hold on. When he get on demon time, hey nigga, when I tell y'all about to laugh, y'all nigga, get ready. Cause this is one of my favorite. So before we get to the video about his mama, he makes this post right here. I was like, what? Trap star in the cup one time. I think that was his mama in that picture. Very, very weird to be taking pictures like that with your mama, but whatever. Must be a black thing. Jed post, congratulations. To protect the identity and privacy of the recipient, I won't show face, but I'm honored to have given over access of our 2021 GMC Yukon to someone who's really been faithful and has the true heart to serve and love others. Move out the way. It's a new owner on the road. For the cloud, reclaiming our crowns. This is the second time we given a SUV. That's awesome. So we have video of Jed giving away this SUV. We actually have the video of Jed giving away this SUV.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Bon voyage.
That's proof he gave away an SUV. You think I'm lying?
Bon voyage.
Man, y'all for the culture niggas fall for anything, bro. You for the culture niggas fall for anything, bro.
Bon voyage.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
This nigga said he gave away the way, bro. When you sitting on this app as a truth teller, and I don't believe I'm like the only truth teller. There's so many truth tellers on this app because so many people. Most of the truth tellers, the way you can really tell is these niggas have lives. They talk about their lives off of this platform. Like, do you use this platform to hide who you are, or do you just use this platform as a part of your life? There's a big difference. And when I be saying Jed is such a low level, he's nowhere near. So on a scale of like 1 to 10 on making like scam videos, Jed is like a 1. Like the shit's not even like, he's not good at all. Let's get into it, bro. Let's get to the main event.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This nigga said bon voyage, nigga. You barely know English. You probably think that's English.
What's up, y'all? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning to everybody. Of course, you know this is your boy Jedidiah. So look, as you know, I've already posted it on my page. Today, for me, is a national holiday. Today is the day that my mother celebrates her birthday. And so all of this is actually wonderful to me because I didn't know or think that I would get to see my mom for today, but I'm actually going to get to see my mom in a few moments. And so basically, I want to be very clear here. I don't think under no circumstance people are obligated to do anything. Just
close the doors.
It's like in advocacy, right? I choose to do what I believe God purposed me to do, and that's show up for people when they call. But let's just be real.
What's the last person you showed up for when they called? Because we've been calling for you at the court, and you just won't show up. Why won't your advocacy extend? You know what? You got it.
People call and people ask almost on a daily basis. This has been probably the only last month and a half where I've not seen every day something's been asked, but people ask, and I don't have a problem with it. I love to help people and I love to serve humanity. But in public service, there is a cost that people often don't think about.
Right, because it's not supposed to be thought about. That's something that you're supposed to figure out on your own. That's what true advocacy is. True advocacy ain't doing shit and then telling everybody we got to sit around and figure out my bills. No, they don't. That's the thing. We don't need to sit around and think about what it costs to you. Because that's what true advocacy is. The true advocates that truly do this shit because they're truly trying to help from the kindness of their heart don't want you to worry about their cost of it, their cost to do it. But you don't know shit about that.
And I think that one of the
random news, cousin,
people who pays the biggest cost is my mom. And so let me be very clear in saying this. She is not asking for anything. And
but you are.
I am a blessed man. And
then bless her.
So it's not that I'm not doing or going to do or not going to be able to do anything for my mom, because I am. But
then get off the phone and go do it. I've had plenty of people give my wife gifts for her birthday, anniversary, and things of this nature on the strength of nothing more than being my wife, right? I've yet to do a stream where I'm like, let's give $1,000 to my wife for her fucking birthday. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? This nigga's dead ass. This nigga ain't really did no content like the last month. Pop up out of nowhere. My mama need a G for her birthday. She ain't even here. I'm going to get her allegedly, but I need a G. I mean, it ain't for me. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm gonna give her a G or whatever, but I just want to see if y'all niggas is gonna do it. Cause all this advocacy she does, I mean, not really for y'all. She don't be on the channel doing shit for y'all, except that time she came and needed $3,500. But you know, the people that she helped, they ain't giving her shit, so you niggas is gonna do it. And I know she got like 5 cash apps. Don't send it to none of those. Send that bitch to me. I'm gonna make sure she get it.
this is what I am saying. In public
Orly was happening, Lisa was happening.
Service, my mom has to also bear the weight of the situations, the burdens of the situations, and my mother does it gracefully. And many people my mom prays for. She's a prophet. She prophesies into their life, and she's done a lot of things for people simply because her child is in public service, literally led by God. And so once a year, you guys do not see me coming online asking for anything for my personal self, but once a
That's the problem, Jed. I would respect it if that's what you did. I would respect it if you came on and said, look, y'all, I'm down bad. See, you know why he won't? Because it's like this ego thing, and he got this level where he thinks he is. Like, he think people really think he rich. Like, everybody know you ain't got no fucking money, bro. Because rich people don't do this shit. I know some of y'all aren't rich, ain't never been around rich people, may never be rich. It's not necessarily for you or whatever, right? It hasn't been for me, but I've been around rich people, and I'm telling you, this is not how rich people move. Rich people when they want money like to be donated to them, they lean on other rich people. That's when they'll go play a round of golf and a nigga be leaning on a nigga like, hey, bro, I really need y'all to put that 50,000 in pledge, bro. That's how rich people lean for donations. Ain't nobody rich sitting on the fucking air going live talking about give me $1,000 for my motherfucking mama's birthday. All while telling niggas to their face, I'm rich. But he thinks that it makes sense when he goes, I'm not asking no money for any of my personal bills, but you really do though. That's why I'm like, I would respect it if you said, nigga, I'm down bad. I need y'all to donate X, Y, and Z. I told the nigga he would actually get more money if he told the truth. He don't believe me. He would make more money if he told his fans, bro, the haters are gonna talk shit. I don't care. I'm down bad right now. X, Y, and Z. If y'all can help raise $2,000 so I can get a new place or get a new whip or whatever the fuck, just tell the truth. Nigga, they would do it for him because they love him. I don't have no problem with them niggas loving and having love for Jed bro, I guarantee there's some people that know Jed ain't shit, but just hoping that nigga could just get it right. They feel like he might be just like right there. Nope, he prefers the lying scheme and scam.
Year, I get to use the same influence that she watches me use for people across the nation for her. And I'm asking for those of you all who understand the blessings of being nice to someone else and giving to someone else, that if you're able to, I want her to see that same public, just basically show her a little love. And I got over 100,000 followers on Facebook, and I got total across all social media platforms somewhere around 200,000 to 300,000 people. And I know, because we have raised tens of thousands of dollars for other people, that we can get $1,000 raised for my mama. Y'all, please make my heart so happy, so joy, and feel so full and so big. And somebody just gave.
Hey, you ain't about to take that money and run, are you? I just want you to understand, Jed, for whatever you get ready to think with this money, I don't know what you're going to do, and I'm not implying anything. I just want to tell you something, okay? If you thinking about leaving, this ain't nothing you can really run from. And I wouldn't really do my people like this. And all the people that are involved, I need y'all to also understand this. If Jed defaults, the case still proceeds. You're just all automatically responsible for Jed's portion of his, or Jed's portion of damages. So everybody's portion of damages is pooled. So yeah, Jed will be responsible for y'all shit too, but just understand he just defaults. You know what it is. Good night, Scott. Good to see you. So I just pay attention, Jed. I'm just telling you.
$2. I ain't not asking for anything over $1,000. It's a simple token to say, ma'am, all of the weight that you feel while your son is in public service, we appreciate you. Enjoy your day. And so now I am so happy because what's happening is my mom is traveling from one side of the country to the next. And I learned yesterday that my mom is going to have an 8-hour layover in the city I'm in.
His motherfucking mama is flying from one end of the country to the other and just so happens to be stopping in Chicago for 8 hours, with, you know, that's just long enough to get up out of the airport and go chill and come back. Especially if you know, stay by Midway. Y'all be falling for this shit, bro. Nigga, you been hiding, and this is what you come out to do? Hey, Jed, it's over, bro. You in trouble, nigga. I told you this was going to happen. You laughed. It was processing. And here we are. This nigga crazy, bro. This nigga will say anything.
One side of the country to the next. And I learned yesterday that my mom is going to have an 8-hour layover in the city I'm in. So I am on the way to the airport to get her. Not planned, not expected. I'm happy so that I can spend a few hours with her before I got to take her back to the airport so that she can get home. But what I would love to do, please give me this honor. What I would love to do is when she get off of this plane, I would like to also say, look, this is $1,000 that was given to you by the public, by.
But why wouldn't you just give her the $1,000 with your rich ass? Why would you not take that? If you could get $1,000 for your people, why wouldn't you put that towards advocacy when you rich? You said it ain't your personal bills. So take your personal money and give your mom a stack, bro. First of all, giving your mama $1,000 in cash for her birthday, tacky, nigga. Giving people you really love that you can actually be around is one thing if y'all not together, but y'all can see each other. Nah, you should. I guarantee it would look so much better if you spent $1,000. Like if I had $1,000 to give Christy, I would much rather give her $1,000 in gifts instead of just being lazy and handing her an envelope with $1,000 in it, to which she'll probably spend most of the shit on the fucking family instead of herself. Yeah, but that's just what I think.
Strangers, by people we've prayed for, by people we've helped, by people you've literally worked.
Send me an email, Randall, so it's at the top of my shit so I can remember to do it when I get off.
Worried if your son was going to be okay because I showed up for, and or if none of that, just people who thought that it was worth giving to a queen. Please, please, please have a heart of giving, because that's why I'm so blessed. I give, and I just love y'all and thank you so much in advance. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take a moment and I'm going to thank everybody personally, individually, who answered this very humble call. And then I'm going to thank you all on there and let you know that that amount has been raised. But I'm not trying to do.
Nigga, this are you getting ready to get put out of the hotel? Because this looks like a hotel. You're back against the wall, and I mean, it's right after the first of the month too. So now you're back against the wall. What you had, a monthly? You pay monthly or weekly, Jed? Cause this nigga look like he outside a motherfucker hotel, running up against that mother. He getting ready to get put out. He got 1 day left.
Anything past that, but I do want to also say this, because people say, well, why not? Well, you know, and I don't even need to do that, so I'm really not going to do that because I'm in a great space. But of course, when you have the ability to influence or to
who are you influencing exactly though?
To draw, you get detractors or haters or things of that nature. But I'm not even finna give them. No, I'm not doing that. So basically, thank you in advance. But again, you don't have to. I am a blessed man. I'm going to do what I'm going to do for my mother.
Just not $1,000 of it.
But this is just me wanting to once a year show her, like, in some reciprocity kind of thing.
And here's the crazy part, Cam. He don't realize that, bro, he could make money off of that. There's so many people that literally make content showing how they live daily life, living in weekly spots, monthly spots. There's people that have literally realized that, like, well, we in this temporary like apartment, it'd be cheaper for us to live in this shit to save to get our next place for real. But see, Jed got himself sitting in such a weird position where it's like, you're not only poor, you're telling people you rich. Craziness.
Thing like it's worth serving people, because people definitely don't forget. And there are people out here who will love on you in days like this. And I know, and in saying that,
I do want to say this. In saying that, I also recognize that times are extremely hard for a lot of people. Gas prices are high.
Who said this nigga was worried about gas prices?
Inflation is happening. People are having life happen. And I want you all to know that
Danny boy was happening.
If that's any one situation, it doesn't have to be money. Even if you're willing to flood her Facebook page with a happy birthday message, because you might not be able to do something to help me with this goal that I personally have, then that's good enough too.
No, but that should be the goal, because that's crazy. Like, do you know how crazy it is for me to be like, I'll say happy birthday to like Christy, and then the comments are flooded with everybody just saying happy birthday. I don't take that type of shit for granted, because I literally sit here and look at myself like, who the fuck am I? Like, even if my channel got popular on YouTube, that doesn't mean that I'm popular with people. Like for somebody to care enough to like, it's crazy for people to care enough to say happy birthday to me. But then when you start saying happy birthday to people around me and stuff like that, that's crazy. So, I mean, this nigga just like acting like that's just a consolation prize. When I'm like, you don't have appreciation for people. I went a long time being like, fuck people, because people are so fucking mean. And then you start realizing, nah, man, all people ain't mean, especially when you start focusing on mean people.
So that's all I'm asking is for the public to just help me to love on my mama. This is my mama.
So cash your checks and come on.
You only get one real mother. I got many moms, but I got one real mother that birthed me into this earth. I am praying to God that you all will bless her. And with the amount of people who I got that got my back in my big old community, you could probably just give $10, because there's enough people who's gonna definitely respond to just give her $1,000. I don't know what she'll do with it. I ain't really worried about it. I just want to bless her with $1,000 from the public, using my influence for my mama. On top of what all of her children are going to do, and all the people who are part of her ministry. So yeah, if you're willing, you can Zelle it to aboutchange@hotmail.com, or you could. Oh wow, it was already down there. I forgot about that. So it's in the comment. It's in the pin section. I forgot that it was already down there. So you can Zelle it to $FFJB. You can Zelle it to aboutchange.com, or you could PayPal it to investigate and
wait.
Or you could. Oh wow, it was already down there. I forgot about that. So it's in the comment. It's in the pin section. I forgot that it was already down there. So you can Zelle it to.
Close the doors.
$FFJB. You can Zelle it to aboutchange.com, or you can PayPal it to investigate and advocate. And then please don't use that Zelle, that Cash App that's on the screen that says 4TCV. Don't use that.
What's wrong with the 4T? What's wrong with the For the Culture Cash App? This nigga done burnt that Cash App already. Hey, and I got the original video. The nigga at the bottom, it was pinned. This nigga changed in real time to FFJB. What happened to the For the Culture? $4TCV. What happened to that Cash App, Jed? You burnt that motherfucker out already, nigga. I'm still subpoenaing it, nigga. This is crazy. Even for you, nigga.
Let me, I don't even know how to correct that.
You sure don't.
Please don't use that one.
Please don't, because I ain't gonna get the money. If y'all use that one, I'm not gonna get the money. You probably owe that Cash App money. Somebody probably done charged back some shit. Please don't use that other one. Good night, Bob.
All right,
Happy birthday, Mom.
again, in a minute, I'm gonna come on here. I'm gonna go to the airport. I'm gonna pick her up. By the time she gets off the plane, she will obviously probably have looked online and saw that this is happening. But what I'm going to do when I pick her up from the airport, I'm going to put the camera in her face, and I'm going to let her know this what's being done. I'm going to welcome her to the city, and I'm going to ask her to give you guys a message of thank you. Thanks. She's traveling. I don't know if my mama if her hair is nappy or not. I don't know what she's wearing. I don't know how she's going to look. She's probably not.
Wait, your mom's flying in public and you're not sure whether or not her hair is nappy?
Lord Jesus.
Come on, Scott. Why the fuck do we have to do these type of things? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my goodness.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Jed, who the fuck is Devontae Ash? And why the fuck have y'all niggas been sharing Cash App and Zelle accounts? Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Wait a damn minute. Hold on, nigga. Wait. Who the fuck is this, Jed? What, Jed, what the fuck is going on? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. What is happening right now?
What is a gift to a man that's equivalent to flowers to a woman? Just asking me how my day was. I don't want shit. Don't give me no gift. I was talking to some girl one time, right? We wasn't even in no romantic space. She just asked me out of nowhere. She was just like, how was your day today? And I paused. I said, oh my gosh. I felt weird because I'm like, no one's ever asked me that, especially no damn woman. How was my day? I felt like she cared for me like a fat kid loves cakes. It made me feel like I received flowers. She wanted to know how my day was. You know what?
Nigga, Jed, you know this zesty nigga? What? I'm confused, Jed. Why the fuck is this zesty nigga coming up with your Cash App and the About Change joint? Nah, this has to be. Nah, there's something wrong. There has to be some type of back end error. There's no way Jed is connected to this nigga. There's no way. There has to. Jed must be selling this nigga, sharing this nigga zesty videos, and the back end is doing some shit. There's no way. I have to see independently this nigga posted shit other than the back end thing. But this nigga zesty though, bro. So I gotta be honest, Jed. Anytime a nigga zesty, I feel like you know him. I don't be listening for sure.
What's being done? I'm gonna welcome her to the city,
I'm
and I'm gonna ask her to give you guys a message of thanks. She's traveling. I don't know if my mama if her hair is nappy or not. I don't know what she's wearing. I don't know how she's gonna look. She's probably not gonna be happy if I throw a camera in her face coming out of the airport, because y'all know people travel like they're going to bed, but we're gonna do it anyway. It is the cost of being in the public. So y'all, yeah, I'm finna go get her in a minute. I'm my mama doesn't fly a lot. I'm pretty sure that head finna be nappy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that head finna be nappy. But it is what it is. Shouldn't be the son of an advocate like Jedidiah. Didn't think you was gonna be put on camera unexpectedly. So all the people who are willing to bless my mom today, from the depths of my heart, thank you. And if you have followed me over the years,
nigga, we not giving her shit. She a liar too.
Then you know that I am not somebody that's gonna let y'all do, and I don't try to do something back, because I believe in that. And so, y'all bless my mama today. You got me working hard for the next 365 years for the public. That's not a bad exchange. You bless my mama with $1,000, 365 4 days for the year. I'm working hard as an advocate, and so
So if they give you $1,000, you'll work hard, but it's really for your mama. Makes sense. Not really, but I just said it doesn't make you feel better.
Do it. Is anybody on here who has already done it?
No.
Anybody?
Anybody in here? Have you donated yet to Jed Mama for her birthday? One for yes, two for no. And it better be ones all through this bitch.
Just out of curiosity, I got 60 people on this live stream. I know I got one person on here that was willing to help me to bless my mom. Who is it? Just tell me who you are really quickly.
Nah, Lefty. I ain't letting y'all niggas try to tell me this shit processing.
Really quickly. Anybody? Anybody did it? I've seen the Cash App thing pop up on my phone, so okay. I know that somebody has done it. Tell me who you are. Say something.
Anybody?
Don't miss your blessing.
Don't miss your blessing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you gave and you ain't tell me who you was, I'm gonna thank you on there, but I was about to do something. But anyway, again, in a moment,
exploit you.
Very happy to do this. Very excited to do this. I'm finna pick up my mom from the airport. She has an 8-hour layover, and so she's gonna spend a few hours with me. And I'm finna go pop up on my mother, say happy birthday, hope her head ain't nappy, hope she ain't looking crazy when she come out of the airport. And I'm gonna let her know that I've asked the public to be a blessing to her. And hopefully before she leaves here, we will be able to give her a blessing of $1,000 for her birthday. I think she's like 56. I don't remember. But
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Jed, so how old is she, bro? This nigga asking for $1,000. He don't even know how old she is, nigga.
You can't make this shit up.
Be a blessing to her, and hopefully before she leaves here, we will be able to give her a blessing of $1,000 for her birthday. I think she's like 56. I don't remember, but I'll be right back on here in a little bit. I'm gonna go pick her up.
What?
Jed, what planet am I on, bro?
What's up, family? How y'all doing? This is your boy Jedidiah. So I told you guys today is a national holiday for me because it's my mama's birthday. And I asked for people in the public to sow into her birthday. And so far, we have gotten $500 that have been given to her from the general public. I just want to give you a complete, total, heartfelt thank you for that. That means the world to me. I asked for $1,000, getting halfway there in less than an hour. Simply phenomenal. That's why I got you.
I thought you could command 2,500 instantly. That's what you told me to my face. That's what you told me to my face. I want to make sure we remember that.
Public to sow into her birthday. And so far, we have gotten $500 that have been given to her from the general public. I just want to give you a complete, total, heartfelt thank you for that. That means the world to me. I asked for $1,000, getting halfway there in less than an hour. Simply phenomenal. That's why I got y'all back, because y'all do have my back in the moments that I call on you, and it really means the world to me. And again, you're giving her $1,000, help me get her $1,000, and I promise you that's why I'm going to give you the best service that I could when I'm able to respond to the things that people.
What the fuck does that mean? If we give you $1,000 to give to your mama, you gonna give us the best service? Like, what? Do y'all even hear this shit? This nigga broke as fuck down bad. He's just freestyling at this point.
People ask me to respond to, but on another note, she has a 8-hour layover. She's traveling from one end of the country to the next. And so the plane that she's on has an 8-hour layover. I can't explain that. I've never had a layover that long, but I think it's an act of God because it allows her to see me. I didn't think I was going to get to see my mom, and now I will get to see my mom. So I'm sitting here at the airport. I'm waiting on her to come out. It's nothing extravagant, but I got the TVs on with the birthday song. I got the rose and the...
Oh, see, I'm rich. I'm gonna make sure I do for my mama. I just want to see if y'all gonna do something for her. He got her a single rose, nigga. Mr. Big Baller. Talking about how important it is to make his mama feel special on her birthday. He got this bitch one motherfucking rose, nigga. From the gas station. Jinx, turtle. Jed, those roses are just when you're trying to do something nice for your girl. Those are not for days. You get your girl a gas station rose when you buy yourself a lottery ticket. That type of situation. Not for her birthday. Said a rose is still a rose, face ass. I know you fucking lying. This nigga Jed is the biggest scammer ever. Hey nigga, you got 21 days from the 5th.
Card in the seat that she's gonna sit in, and I'm just kind of sort of sitting here. Number one, hoping that the airport don't come harassing me to move.
They will.
But number two,
because your broke ass, because his broke ass can't go park somewhere, get out, and go to the gate where his mama coming out at. Can't do that. So he's gonna illegally park with this single rose and that fucking Dollar Tree card.
I told them to bring her out of the door.
Yeah, asking people. I don't even know if he spent $8. That rose was probably $5 at most, and that was a Dollar Tree card. And that's if we assume that that's a brand new card. Jed dirty enough to, that's a card that he got sometime, and he just got it. That's why it's face down. Let me go back to it.
Don't come harassing me to move in the seat that she's gonna sit.
That don't even say her name or nothing on it. Saying he spent $8, I guess I'll let you have it, but I do want to push back on it. It ain't a hill I'm going to die on, but I do want to push back on the narrative that he spent $8. Like, I don't know if this is $8 worth of shit. Because we can't say that he got it. I would have gave him $20 if he was inside the airport, but he ain't. He ain't even got enough to park. Yeah, and yeah, that envelope do seem kind of big. So I don't know if I want to say this nigga spent $8. This nigga told y'all, he directly told y'all in the last video, look, I'm not asking for shit because I'm already doing for her. I just want to see if y'all gonna do 1,000 for her.
Then, and I'm just kind of sort of sitting here, number one, hoping that the airport don't come harassing me to move. But number two, I told them to bring her out of the door in 3, and they should.
What do you mean you told them to bring her out of the door of 3? This nigga be, bro, these dope fiend ass acting niggas, these niggas, y'all come across like crackheads to me, Jed. And y'all be wanting people to think y'all some type of Men in Black type of shit. Oh yeah, I sent them in there to bring her out of this door. This nigga, what?
Should be coming out the door like now. Like they should have been walking out of the door by now. They walking extremely slow. But on top of them walking extremely slow.
Like, it's crazy. I grew up hearing all these stories about crack capers. And like watching Friday, you saw Ezel with his crack capers and how this nigga's running down the street with air conditioners and climbing through windows, stealing out of people's shit and stealing stuff. This is like Ezel having a fucking YouTube channel. I know some of y'all gotta feel me on that. This is like Ezel having his own YouTube channel. This is a crack caper. This nigga like, I got a way where I can steal $1,000 from my audience through this elaborate ass happy birthday mom scheme. And then you got like him and like one other person where it's like, this motherfucker like, all right, yeah, man, you gonna pretend to do X, Y, Z, I'm gonna give you $100. Then if he don't make it that, but then Jed dirty as fuck. So when he don't make the $1,000, which he always tell the motherfuckers off the air he don't, man, we ain't get enough. So when you want your cut, he ain't got it. Crack capers. Oh, and he videotapes him. This is a crack caper, in my humble opinion.
Slow. I don't even know what they got on, so I don't even know how to make sure I find them.
How do you not know what they have on? Weren't they with you?
And I feel like this is not going to go perfect, but it's okay because it's just funny, just to say welcome to the city and happy birthday. But, and I also hope she ain't looking crazy. I was saying it a minute.
She's on an airplane. You thought your mama would fly out in public looking crazy? Like this is fake. How this nigga wants you to be like, oh man, hopefully, because we're surprising her with this, so hopefully she ain't looking all disheveled. Nigga, she's out in public right now. Why would she look fucked up?
Y'all know how people be looking crazy when they traveling. And she is not gonna be happy if she looking crazy while she traveling. But
no, there's a difference between not dressing up to travel and looking crazy.
Okay, where's they at? Jesus Christ! So this is how they gonna mess me up, because in a minute the airport gonna make me move, and then I'm gonna miss them, and then I have to circle the block. Come on, out the door. Hey, Lynette. They were supposed to be getting off of the plane, just like I said, and now I'm finna get moved. Sucks. Meaning that they messing it up. I'm being flashed by some green lights. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if he works here or not.
Do y'all really be falling for this shit is the question. When y'all donate, do y'all just be feeling sorry for him? Be like, damn, man, like his reputation's so important that you know he lying, but you know he can't really ask for real because you don't want to fuck up his reputation. Is that what it is? I just be trying to understand.
But now I'm gonna act like I'm doing something so he won't give me no ticket. Y'all, this is hard. This is why I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not a birthday surprise kind of guy.
Right. That's why all you had was that fucking gas station flower and that alleged card. And Potato, you absolutely right.
Because this stuff is okay. Wait, is that Alicia? If he writing me a ticket, I'm gonna be mad because he's not even saying nothing to me, just sitting there. He's sitting there with lights. Black people just can't surprise him.
Like, what is this, bro?
So now this wonderful surprise, happy birthday, welcome to the city video, then became suspense, I might get a ticket. This became suspense, I might get a ticket. Now I'm over it already. Come out the door! Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, they're right there. Okay, I just see, there go my mom. Wait, okay, come on. Because now if walk across. I told her where to come. Walk across. There go my mom right there, literally looking for me because walk across. Oh my God. See, that's what I'm talking about. I hate surprises because they don't go.
This nigga is like the most terrible actor ever. When he be acting like this, it makes me laugh so hard. Cause I'm like, nigga, this shit don't even be believable to me.
Right. Walk across. I told them what to do. They're literally standing there looking for me. This is annoying.
This is annoying.
I'm finna. Hold on. They're doing it wrong. Alicia! Yo! Mama! You gotta walk across. Golly. Niggas. I said, go to the second lane, cross over, look to your left. I'm gonna be sitting there. I might be, okay, here you go. All right. I'm over it. Thank you for all the people who sold.
They missed their cue. They fucked it all up because they missed their cue.
Into helping me be a blessing to my mom for her birthday.
Look how fast all of a sudden she
let's
coming.
Kick off the birthday dance.
Y'all niggas are scammers, bro.
And the damn thing ain't working. I'm so over it. I'm over it all. Hello, mother. Hold on. You gotta get in the back. Hold on, mama.
Just not organized at all.
Y'all messed it up, mama. It's your birthday.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
All this for $1,000, nigga. And Jed told y'all only got 500. He probably got 1,500 already. He just told y'all that 500 should sure I keep donating. Jed never says we raised enough.
Come on. Yo, mama.
Yep. Advocacy.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
It's the Lord's doing. And it's marvelous in my sight. 58 years
58 is crazy. Welcome to Atlanta, mama.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
We got
Kobe's
my boy
81.
Rashad McCown.
What was that?
the Lord's doing. And it's marvelous in my sight. 58 years
58 is crazy. Welcome to Atlanta, mama.
What you mean, welcome to Atlanta?
Hold on, hold on. Yeah, we gonna get a ticket. Happy birthday! You said 58. Crazy.
Jed said 56. And then he said, I don't know. And he was right. He didn't know.
You still good? You young? Happy to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Mama love you. Mama.
You heard of stories of grifting families and scamming families. But again, in this new streaming area, this is crazy to see.
So I asked people to give to you, and they gave you $600.
But you just told us it was 5.
You want to tell them thank you?
You can't keep getting away with it.
This is fucking disgusting, my nigga. Otherwise, bro. And that's how the video ended. That's how the video ended. He hit y'all for $1,000 for y'all to see her come out of an undisclosed area. Talking about welcome to Atlanta. What? Oh, they gave you $600. Oh, thank you. Cut. And y'all will tell me I have to believe it because why would Jed use his mama to run a scam? How do I know Jed used her and not the other way around? You've never seen this type of grifting family documented. These are strange times, bro. This nigga gets told that he about to default on his shit if he don't show up to court now. And this nigga tries to raise $1,000 for her. Claims to only raise $6. But at least he evened it out. Cause yeah, he did ask for that $1,000, but at least he gave away a truck.
Bon voyage.
Advocacy. I vaguely do. I don't think I ever watched it though, but I do remember. I vaguely remember that show. Jed, let me remind you, we're going to the discovery stage with or without you. It's up to you. But I will be subpoenaing that Cash App, that Zelle, all them Cash Apps, that Zelle. And I'm talking about, I need it all the way back to the Kanika Jenkins years. I need it at the creation. Freedom fighter Jedidiah Brown. This nigga came and asked y'all for $1,000 after getting cooked in court. He's down bad. Yeah. He's down bad. He's so down bad to me. Down. Fucking. The feds are going, bro. Jed, you will end up doing time. You've done wire fraud, all type extortion. And people that are listening to me know I'm not making this up. This nigga Jed has lost his damn mind. When you think about Jed clearly moves as a nigga that just like, I will never like be held accountable for anything I do. Like, I can run these scams and maybe I got to deal with a little heat or whatever, but I'll never have to deal with like consequences like jail or losing in court. Cause Jed learned, he's like, man, he know how to beat most people in court, because I'll give Jed this. He'll get emotional in court, but he'll have you emotional too. And most of the time, he ain't going up against nobody with a lawyer. And most people don't know how to write, like, you know, litigation in the courtroom. And that don't make you stupid. Some hard shit to do. Interstate fraud. Like, I'm talking about, Jed got real federal charges where I'm like, you're in the middle of this RICO, Jed, and he doesn't think that the feds scour the fucking dockets. Yes, they do. And when they see certain civil cases and whatnot, they look into them like, wait a minute, they will go get the motherfuckers, Jed. Bro. And it's a bunch of people that think that I'm wishing that on him. I don't wish that. I've told this nigga to stop from day one. He's the one with all the videos making fun of me when I tell him to stop. When I tell him I'm going to sue him. When I tell him to do this. He the one that laughed all this time. Now, he can't say shit. He took a real blow in federal court where it was enough for him to sit back and go, maybe I should shut up this time. Jed said that. We have not, in these last 2 years, we have not seen Jed use any level of restraints when it comes. He proudly goes, when you go low, I go to hell. But, I mean, it's the same thing with Troy, where it's just like, y'all niggas is weird. Y'all niggas were given so many opportunities to just like leave people the fuck alone. But for whatever reason, you was just like, nah, I'm gonna go harder. And then now you got Troy Terrain sitting in court telling people, man, I need Point and Shoot to give me $30,000 because he gave me pneumonia. What the fuck? I don't think y'all understand how big of a deal that motion is. That the judge is like, nah, we're going to deny the motion for marshals because you could do something way more easier. Because the judge saw the shit. Jed is on video bragging about ducking service in cases. Jed is on video getting into a physical confrontation while out on bond. Jed is on video bragging about the physical confrontation. We got Jed on video committing perjury. Actual perjury. Like the judge saw all of that and was like, yeah, you can do alternate service. Because, yeah. Because normally what the judge would have said is, no, hire a process server and serve him or this case is dismissed. No, the judge saw all my evidence and saw like Jed fighting while he out. This is for real, Jed. When Jed got in that fight with Amir, people forget Jed was out on bond in another state. Then Jed is on record. Ryan got that motherfucking restraining order against him. It's just when I sit here and look at like the judge saw the shit just like, and then the cherry on top is Jed sitting on video talking about, nigga, I don't even live at I don't live over Mary's house no more, so y'all can stop sending shit over there, and y'all better hire a process server to find me, ho, and all this shit. Like, why? How many? Think about it. This should be like, I should hold like a big ass contest for like some type of $1,000 prize. And the question should be, in the last 2 years, how many times did I say this to Jed?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
It will literally be akin to one of them contests at the fair when it's like, how many M&Ms is in this jar? Whoever wins, it would be from a fucking outright guess. That's how many times. Every fucking time, this nigga just incriminating himself on the fucking internet, thinking there's never gonna be any consequence to it. And the judge saw it and granted alternative service, which is some shit that Jed ain't never had happen against him before, and now he's fucked. Cause now he in a tough spot. He ducked this service, he lose. Janice with a 4-0. 40 of them things. Happy birthday to moms. The amount of streams where Jed would say some shit and I'll just stop it and just be like, oh, this is the kidnappers again. Oh, this is the kidnappers again. Jed, stop saying this shit. Jed, stop saying this shit over the phone. Jed, you on video. Stop saying this shit. How many times he done said some shit, hit the abyss drop, walk away. Like, I just... And I'm not, and as much as people say that I'm just this hater and want people to do bad, the one thing that people can't lie when it comes to me is I tells this nigga, be like, hey man, you should probably stop doing this. I always do. I make the jokes, I'll laugh and everything. At the end of all of it, I'll tell you to turn your life over to God and you should probably stop doing this shit because what's gonna happen? It's minimum. So I just sit here and I just be looking at this nigga. I just be like, I be confused. But like the old school say, this nigga think fat meat ain't greasy, bro. Them old heads done told you fat meat is greasy. This nigga sat here. Okay, let's just vote. Do you think that was really a natural surprise for his mama? Was his mama in on the alleged scam? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That's the better way to put it. Was his mama in on the alleged scam? And then I'll give you my true opinion. Do I think his mama was a part of the scam? Absolutely, nigga. She's a fucking liar. Bro, do y'all not forget the $3,500 prayer stream? See, when I see shit like that, this is light work. I sat there and watched her do all this praying and shit over people and then ask for $3,000 so she could go pray over people in Flint. How'd that Flint shit turn out, Jed? She's got to take her whole prayer team to Flint. She sat on stream, and that was the exact stream that she admitted what? That she had 5 cash apps. She admitted she had 5 cash apps. Five. But Jed had y'all send the money to none of them. Because, like I said, think about it if you his mama. If Jed's like, look, I'm about to go raise this money. He may tell her how much he gonna raise. He may not. Just be like, look, I'm gonna raise this $1,000. I'll give you $100, $200. Like, what is she, bro? She didn't have to do shit. She missed her mark and everything. That's what be funny when they miss their marks, because it's supposed to be natural. Where it's supposed to be he's sitting in the car and she naturally walks up, but she missed her mark because they ain't have it set properly. So now she come over there and she forgot to even act surprised. She's just dancing with this music because ha 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 ha. And yeah, it looked goofy and shit and it's cringy, but it's like at the end of all of it, it's like she made $200 doing nothing. If that, and that's in my scenario. Obviously, today's her birthday and she was genuinely surprised. And you know, that was all. I'm a hater, basically. That's all you need to know is, nigga, I'm a hater. Why be a proxy? So at bare minimum, even if it's the truth, he gonna tax his mama. So let's say it's the truth. I still expect Jed to hit her for like at least 10%. So if he really raised the $600 for her, which that in itself, like, oh, I raised $500, then as soon as she get on camera, we raised you $600. Wait, what? Yeah, we some hating ass niggas, bro. And we be hating like a motherfucker, bro. We just mad we can't do this type of shit for our mama. I be damn. I put my mama, anybody, I be damn I put anybody mama on TV like this to try to raise $1,000. That's why I just be like, Jed, just say that you need it. But that's how crackheads do. Not saying that Jed's a crackhead, but crackheads don't want you to know why they need the money, which is why I gotta be like a caper. Instead of just being like, can you give me the money? Because if a motherfucker asks why, you're gonna probably say no. But Jed gotta keep up appearances. Which is weird because he don't ever show himself. But he has to, like, it's weird because it's like, I understand where it's, I get where he coming from, where it's like, I'm not saying that if he's sitting off the air, right, and he need rent money, I'm not saying that Jed can't go on the air and try to keep himself from being out on the street. Like, I don't care how much bad I think Jed done. Like, that's ridiculous to be like, if Jed's in trouble, he can't do that, right? My problem is he won't say that. Cause he think I got a problem with him raising money. I don't be having a problem with him raising money. I just be having a problem with him lying about it. Every damn near like 99.9% of the time he told us that he was raising money for certain shit. He didn't do any of it. He raised money to go to YouTube headquarters for a meeting twice. He raised money for this. He raised money to do that. He raised money to do this. We brick and mortar here. We pay, and that's before you remember the first 4 months of Jed being in this Dalton shit was give us $2,500 for this tip, give us $1,100 for this tip, give us $1,500 for this tip. Yeah, he giving away trucks. The amount of parties and exclusive shit that he was doing and all this shit, and it was just like, but he learned from the last time. Because I think part of the reason is he did do that before. But where Jed didn't understand was they was doing too much. You know, they start staying in suites and all this other shit where it was like, y'all niggas went from protesting on the street to now y'all need money to live. Pay for phone bills and shit. Jed, they gave y'all some bad news, and I'm gonna have some fun today. Nigga, I'm gonna have a little fun today. I mean, you got Troy Terrain. I still can't believe this nigga Star Report sat in the courtroom and said that Point and Shoot gave this nigga pneumonia. Point and Shoot gave him stress-induced pneumonia. Like, man, these niggas is hoes. These niggas be tough as fuck on these apps, nigga. And as soon as the rubber meet the road, man, y'all turn into straight hoes. I'm gonna smoke one more blunt and I'm leaving. Sheriff's attorney is supposed to be responding May 11th. Like, let me go give you some of the highlights. Getting ready to roll this. Blizzy. This bitch admitted to having 3 active bar complaints against her. This is this nigga's lawyer. Okay, so she put a motion to strike against the sheriff's lawyer. The sheriff lawyer hit her up privately and was like, hey, your letter is not, is not feasible. Will you withdraw it so we don't have to, basically do all this? She refused, stating she was being discriminated against based on her race and gender. Quote, I am a single mother of Puerto Rican and Dominican heritage, raised in Washington Heights, South Bronx. I attended law school in my early 30s. This nigga lawyer said this shit on record, bro. Him and his lawyer, they both nuts. Nigga, she started the shit off saying the status of my Pennsylvania license is currently under review due to 3 complaints filed against me with the Pennsylvania Bar Admissions. Nigga, hey, point and shoot, like they over there dealing with some shit right now, nigga. Y'all gotta pray for him. I want y'all to make sure y'all pray for Clee too. I ain't gonna get too much into that, but I need y'all to make sure y'all pray for Clee. But yeah, pray for this nigga legal team too, cause yeah, she might be with Lento, bro. That's how she started the shit off, nigga. She done called this nigga racist, sexist. They'll give him a chance to get another one. But it don't help because he crazy too. Like he think they win. He probably think they winning. I mean, bro, he signed his name one way, she spelled it another way. Like they not even on the same page, even a little bit. We in a crazy space right now. So like, here, hold on. I'll pull that shit up on screen. Let me get my reefer to come out of the bag. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's pull this shit up. I mean, I can't believe these stupid ass YouTube niggas like Jed, Moneyboy Trade, Troy Terrain. Like, these niggas literally have thrown their lives away being on the internet acting stupid, breaking the law because they thought that they found a lick. Like, they trying to settle with this nigga and this nigga being just a knucklehead. Cause they sitting there like, bro, you do understand if we go to trial, we getting ready to just blow you out of the fucking water. This nigga think he thought he came up with some genius idea. I'll file a counterclaim against him and he'll have to drop his shit. Cause if he don't drop it, I won't drop mine. Nigga, it don't matter if you drop your shit or not, you're gonna lose. Y'all niggas on the internet blowing y'all, like ruining y'all lives, bro. The one thing that people forget about the Matrix is they tell you when you die in the Matrix, you die in real life as well. And that may not mean explicit death. That's the one thing you got to understand. That part of the movie is an analogy. If you die on this motherfucker, trust me, there will be a way to, bro. If Jed, let's say Jed applied for McDonald's. If McDonald's found out about shit he had been doing and these fights and all these other fucked up things he's done, they'd fire him. We've seen fast food workers and shit get fired for doing less than Jed on social media. Have you seen this? One for yes, two for no. Have you seen anybody working a fast food job get fired for doing way less than Jed? One for yes, two for no. We just saw Chick-fil-A fire all them motherfucking girls for making their titties jiggle. But they ain't gonna fire Jed for punching a bitch in the face on video. Him stalking somebody's fucking, like that shit when he ran down on Ryan. Like, he would get fired from Walmart. And I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to demean people that work at these places. But you know, if you work there, I'm not lying. And these niggas done hit themselves a little lick on the internet from lying and telling lies and shit. And instead of just going about your business, and because the most successful liars on this app are the ones that never respond to anybody's lie or that calls them out over it. But people like Jed and Troy are so sensitive. They can't let shit go. Putting their whole shit at risk. Troy in his 60s, my guy. This nigga in his 60s. So if this whole YouTube shit go belly up and he lose his channel over all this shit, what are he gonna do? What is he gonna do for the rest of his life? He in his 60s. That's why I'm like, I don't even understand being involved in shit like this and fucking around like this. I feel like this in my 40s where it's like, man, I'm too up in life. I've built this shit too up to just be doing silly shit like this. But see, Jed don't want to admit shit that I know what Jed felt when he got that first check over $2,000. That shit was like crazy. It's like, man, you mean to tell me that me and what I've said over this camera generated that type of revenue? I understand what that feels. So that ain't even no thing where I'm like, Jed will be weird for feeling like that or whatever. But it's like, they take that shit and it makes them scam more. Jed didn't take the money and put it back into the business. Anybody who's watched LNC from the beginning can tell you that it has been a steady, continuous evolving of the platform itself, and especially the presentation. When I was first doing this shit, literally, I had a shitty camera, a shitty webcam, and I had a microphone that was sitting on top of a cat food box. Because I didn't have a table high enough, but like with this cat food box, the mic would be high enough to get me talking. To now. Jed's shit looks the exact same. He got that computer, did a little OBS shit, but everything's just like basic. I guarantee he doesn't pay for any like subscriptions and things for the channel, like to try to further improve the channel. And it's the same thing with like others. Like a lot of these scammers you see, or I'll be watching these niggas, and like even shit where it's like, you don't even have YouTube Premium. Your audience has to watch enough ads on this motherfucker. And you don't even make sure that when they're not watching an ad that you ensure that their experience is ad free at all times. Jed looking at some shit more serious than Troy though. Troy looking at a situation where it's like, what are you gonna be doing for money in your 60s? I hope you got some shit put away. I really do. I ain't even joking. But Jed's shit different. The feds are going to come for Jed. Napper, peace out, my brother. God is indeed great. Yeah, exactly, Scott. It's like, because he overextended when he got he learned the lesson that all streamers learn. You overextend in the beginning, especially once you start being like it's starting to be successful. You start buying shit, you end up buying shit you don't need. You ain't research everything properly. It's like any job, any field. There's no field that you'll ever get in Because that's what people got to learn. A lot of people quit because in anything they try to do because they feel like there's no success. What people have is the one thing about another Matrix analogy is you never make the first jump. So a lot of people, instead of getting deterred in the beginning, but I think Jed overextended on shit. Like when Jed was talking about getting a producer and shit, I'm like, does this nigga know how much that shit costs? I had to learn how to do the shit because the shit cost. If you want the good shit, it costs. I would love to have an editor. Do you know how much it costs for me to just have an on-call editor that's the shit where I can just send the clips? Can't get there, but when we get there, okay. But you know, that shit ain't so. Like when I was hearing that type of shit, I just sit back and I laugh because I know how much that type of shit costs. So it's easier for me to really see how people bullshit because I'm not one of those YouTubers that I don't tell the magicians secrets. No, I don't because I don't do any of that shit. But Jed's gonna be facing criminal charges. See, Jed he thinks that he gonna get out of this civil case and the feds are not gonna want to know where that fucking money came from and where their money is. Okay, instead of a traditional 1 or 2 vote, I want you to put in the chat how much you think Jed has paid in taxes since the creation of Investigate and Advocate. Now, while you answer that, the Late Night Crew is current. Late Night Crew LLC is current on all taxes, including 2025. We pay our taxes. We have paid our taxes every single year since our creation. And that's my thing. Jed can't pull out no tax return on no fucking INA. That's why he tried to change it to for the culture. And y'all just all with Jed signing y'all names to these companies and shit. Cause Jed just like, oh, just sign your name to this. Cause it ain't shit or whatever. And then all these things are used in furtherance of the schemes of fraud. All types of shit, bro. Who knows? Jed, is there any type of identity theft involved? You got multiple cash apps. Jay got multiple cash apps. They got Venmos that use, don't use. They got fucking Zells and all types of shit. Three different CEOs in 9 months. Just all types of shit that just like, and that's the thing. Anybody that knows anything about business or anything on just the most smallest level knows that that's not a real thing. Any company that is important enough to have a CEO don't burn through 3 of them. And that doesn't mean just big. Just LNC's worth something. Has LNC burned through 3 fucking CEOs? We're actually an LLC, pay taxes, all this shit. We burned through 3 CEOs? No, because this is just not what businesses do. Burning through 3, 4 CEOs? What the fuck are we talking about? Pat, what's happening? Drug dealers stop using cash apps. You fucking right. Meanwhile, I'm in court reporting everything like, hey, this is how much we've had to spend and da. But here's the part where I'm gonna make it just so funny for Jed. See, if Jed would have just made his shit a real business, he could have just he could have just used the fucking shit to scam his way to good, like, business credit. He could have got, I'm not bullshitting, even if Jed's personal credit is fucked up, with the money he was bringing in and shit, and in the same 2 years, if he would have just been doing these things and not doing the illegal shit he was doing, at least publicly, he could have ran the business credit for about $200,000. That if he took that same 2 years and just doing more safe grifting and just, bro, he could have got $200,000 in credit for that business. And no, it would have been, nobody would have known shit. Because we was well on our way. That's what fucked us up, is Jed fucked us up because we had to let go of the rope on a lot of things. So we had to pull money from places we had built up for like 2 years. We ran out of rations. We tried to hold the fort and we just couldn't. But Jed didn't have that same shit. Wasn't nobody fucking with him and really trying to do shit to his businesses, his channels and shit like that. Like, he could have literally just made this YouTube money, paid taxes for a couple years, getting the motherfucking and which he'd have got all types of bread on tax breaks and refunds and shit. He could have got all his alleged flights, receipts, all that shit. He could have got all that shit back on a fucking 45G tax return. Built the shit up. He had 2 years on the shit, and then he would have been able to have, like, and a lot of people like, are you for real? Bro, it only take you like 2 years of staying clean on some shit with an LLC that you can actively show is generating any type of money. 2 years, bro. You can have A1 credit where you 100,000, 200,000. And if it was that deep to Jed, he could have crashed his fucking credit out and did that shit and got 200K. But he don't know shit like that. He's such a short-sighted thief. This is like trying to explain that shit to like telling a nigga to build his business credit up when he's sitting there telling you he ready to go rob a liquor store. I'm talking about robbing this liquor store. I'm broke tonight. You talking about doing some shit to take 2 years. But when I look at Jed, I'm like, but I see that you've done this for like 2 years. And like, so here's the crazy part. So when Dalton was hot, if he was doing all of that shit when Dalton was hot, staying out of trouble, because remember, when Jed really wasn't beefing like that, what was he doing? But the problem was he was lying though too. So that's hard to keep it up with that. But he on O'Shea Duke Jackson, he on Hannibal, he on this, he on that. Now that shit dry, he could have money to live. He wouldn't have to do these quick scams. Because he could just open up a card for a couple $1,000s right now. But instead, I'll just sit on the side of the road and pretend I'm allegedly pretend I'm celebrating a birthday for $500. When we get that motherfucking FFJB Cash App, I want y'all to understand something, my nigga. Do you understand? It's going to give answers to Kanika Jenkins. FFJB stands for Freedom Fighter Jedidiah Brown, allegedly. Just admit that it's weird that Jed ain't said nothing. Just admit that. Because I remember a few months ago, he was singing a different tune.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong. And I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
A whole different tune. He was singing a whole different tone. This is going to be an interesting week, y'all. This is going to be a real interesting week. You got one nigga sitting in court talking about he got pneumonia. Well, Jed will tell you that I'm just jealous that I can't sit here and pretend that it's my mama's birthday and get $1,000 from y'all while I get her $4 worth of gifts. That nigga showed. And he didn't even get out and hand it to her. See, that's how you knew, like, the shit wasn't coordinated properly. Janice, I really don't think you understand how many times I've said that in the last, like, 48 hours. It's processing, ho. You lost. I'm telling you, I just been sitting around waiting for Christy to ask me to do something so I can straight tell her. It's processing, ho. You lost. Did you give me something to drink from the store? It's processing, ho. You lost. And my channel is still here. Well, the trick with my wife is she just don't fucking pay me no attention. I say the shit, she act like I didn't say anything. Like, let me say some shit. Like, and she be like, "Can you get the groceries out of the car?" I be like, "It's processing, ho. You lost." And her response would be, and I put some shit in the back, in the very back as well. So look back there too. That literally would have been her response. Like, I didn't even say shit. Bitch, didn't I just say it was processing? Fuck, you gonna act like I ain't even say nothing. So everybody be like, how you just be saying this shit? That's how I go. She just don't fucking pay me no motherfucking attention. Like, I ain't even say shit. Like, I'll tell her, I'll be like, you want your ass beat? She'll be like, yes. Yeah, yes, okay. Sure. Don't make me do it. It's like that old barking ass dog. You like, man, shut your old ass up. We all know you ain't gonna do shit. I might this time. Raising $100 for your mama on some shit like that. That's some depressing shit to me. It's just like, that shit crazy. You want to cook your ass whooping. I was watching random news the other night. I think it's what I'm gonna do tonight because I got a very I got a very Jed themed day today. We got some district court madness today, y'all. I can't even believe all this shit. This is unreal. His mom was going, Janice, I'm thinking some of this type of shit that Jed gonna have to sit down for. Like, you gotta remember, if you really go read the complaint from the Oklahoma case and all the things that are being alleged, if all of these things are true, and I really have the proof, as I've stated and have provided to the court already, we looking at multiple big felonies from Jed. Big ass wire fraud situations and everything. Fraudulent schemes of the highest order. We talking about bribing police. Y'all forget about that, right? Remember, he told y'all on record he was raising $1,000 to give to Officer Miles, and so it didn't look like he gave it to Officer Miles. He allegedly gave it to a family member who then gave it to Miles. Nigga, you can't do that. That's illegal. And he admitted to it on record. And there's money involved with all of these different alleged crimes. There's all money involved. You look at a situation where Jed could either have no bond or it's gonna be like $100,000 type shit. And yes, and that's all of that if he's paying his taxes properly. If he ain't been paying taxes, all that fucking money and shit, he's lied on record and said he had a 501c3 before. And then that's before you break out the drugs. He on video with pills and shit that's got THC shit in it, or THC shit that he says himself, and illegal shipping practices, all types of shit that he's telling you on the air. Yep. He got shit with current sitting. That's why I'm like, the trustees, they gambling. Tiffany was smart enough to not even be caught up with this nigga like this. That should tell y'all everything. When I don't think Tiffany's that smart at all, right? We all know how I feel about Tiffany. Tiffany was smart enough to not get caught in bed with Jed. The rest of the trustees cannot say the same. Ed, Steve, all of them. Ed, Steve didn't want to fuck with him. Look where you are now, though. He done got so many people implicated in felonies. These girls that be following him around, he got them caught up in fucking felonies, nigga. We talking massive felonies. Go read the shit. So if Jed just defaults and the feds see that shit, yeah, Jed, they're gonna start investigating you, bro. And it's one thing to be like, niggas ain't gonna roll on you for me. I understand that. Are niggas gonna roll on you if the feds get to asking questions? Because remember, you're dealing with politicians, all types of other shit. Jed would be he's cold and calculated to the point where he would be rich if he could ever control his temper, but his IQ is so low that he can't control his temper. I'm convinced that Ed was the one that filmed that interview as well. But we gonna find out. Because all the motherfucking trustees will be deposed in this case. And y'all can default if y'all want to as well. Y'all can just not show up. That's cool. Yeah, at least Jed exposed the corruption, and at least Andrew Holmes is off the streets. Wait, Andrew Holmes is not off the streets? You got the sitting mayor of Dalton with another trustee and Brittany caught on body cam telling the officer to turn their body cam off when discussing Jed in a shady ass parking lot. The trustees are just not very smart. They're not. These are all things that are like on record in that RICO case. And they see I'm go. I know a lot of people thought this shit was a joke. It ain't a joke now that you saw that there's movement in that motherfucker, and the movement's really bad. Cause now I just get I don't even have to send them to y'all. I just take it to the court and I'm done. So it's gonna be a fun week. A couple of alleged deadlines may or may not pass here soon. And hey, to each his own. We all gotta live with our own decisions. So do I. I went to see Michael. If you don't want to hear my review of it before I get off of here, then you should leave now. Okay. Gave you a chance. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do I give the movie? I give it a 4.5 out of 10. But there's more hope than what it sounds like. Now, here's why I give it a 4.5. It was a great watch. I had fun. I was entertained, right? But there was a lot of cap. This is clearly for people way younger than me. First of all, it was like a weird, like it was like a Jackson 5 movie through the supposed lens of Michael, but a lot of the movie was about Joe Jackson, which was weird. Okay? Then they just decided to include Bubbles, but it's this fucking AI monkey. So the shit was just weird. So I'm like, I've seen this Jackson. Now you got to think, Michael Jackson's solo career is enough for a whole fucking movie. Okay? We can start it off the wall and it's enough. We start the shit off with Michael Jackson as a kid in the Jackson 5. Okay, been there, done that. We've did the whole American story or whatever the fuck this shit's called. All right, we've been there, we done that, the compound, all that shit. Been there, done that, been there, done that. That should have been like the first 10 minutes of the movie. The Jackson 5 shit was basically the whole movie. And then once he got to his solo shit where everybody is, it's just like, let's keep pulling you back here and making it the center. Where it's like, I understand he probably had to deal with certain shit like that, but it's like, how do we not touch on The Wiz? That was iconic. We don't touch on Michael Jackson doing The Wiz. All right, cool. We get to Off the Wall and we just like play one song from it, and that's like all we get for Off the Wall. We get to this nigga putting together Thriller, which I think is a top tier concept. The concept of showing, because if you know anything about like music, putting shit together, that shit's crazy. And to show him putting together the concepts of Thriller, the album, if they had just did that for every album and just show how he was for every album, this would be just a genius idea. And so it ends where it's like a part 2, which, okay, cool. I'm okay with. A lot of people may not be. I'm okay with. My only problem is it could have been a part 2 if we just did his solo career. I just feel like we wasted this alleged first movie with too much of the Jackson shit while the Jacksons weren't really involved. So like all his brothers is like about the Jackson 5, but it's like in theory, because the brothers are just there not doing shit. It's only like Joe talking. I'm talking about his brothers had like just a handful of lines. And you could tell that Jermaine was like the main producer because it was like he's telling it from his position where it's like, bro, we supposed to be this. I just find this disrespectful to be like, this is Michael, and everybody's expecting to go see this story about Michael Jackson. It's like the first movie is all about the Jackson 5. The end is he finally broke away from the Jackson 5. That's how the movie ended. And then I'm like, how can we even show Scream in part 2 when Janet don't want nothing to do with the fucking movie anyway? And I understand why now. Okay, Michael Jackson got whoopings when he was a kid. He wasn't the first. Then that feminist moment where y'all had me to believe that Nia Long stood up to Joe Jackson was just some feminism fantasy shit. Don't you know they started clapping in the theater? I looked at Chris, he was like, are you fucking kidding me? Then 20 minutes later when Joe was hoeing her again, nigga, wasn't nobody saying shit. I was like, why ain't y'all clapping now? It was too much about Joe. It's like y'all trying to... It's like Jermaine wanted to get out his trauma about his daddy and use his dead brother to do it. Mind you, we see Michael, what he goes through. I did like how they showed that what Michael went through mentally to get his nose job. But the movie ends with him turning light and them not explaining it. Y'all want me to believe that Michael Jackson would have became Michael Jackson without whatever Joe Jackson did. Is it possible? Yeah. Is it likely? No. Big. It was like an updated American Dream. He was Jackson 5. It starts off before he's at a concert. Then it was like Jackson 5. I'm going to tell you Jackson 5 shit for a while. And then it was like, Michael didn't go through adolescence. It was just like, they just woke up one day, he was like 17-ish. It seemed like. But another problem I had as a pure Michael Jackson fan, the outfits were just a bit off. I don't know if that was on purpose or y'all just didn't pay attention for real. Do you remember Michael Jackson in the quote unquote Velcro outfit? One for yes, two for no. See who know. Michael Jackson in the Rock With You video. It was real prominent stripes where it looked like he was wearing a Velcro outfit. This outfit right here. This outfit. This nigga had it on in the movie and it just wasn't, I was like, it's not quite that. And that's what I told Christy, Scott, where I'm like, maybe they did this on purpose. Because there's a couple of outfits, it's like, why? It was a couple outfits he had spot on. The Beat It story was cap. They did the Beat It story. I was mad because it was cap. They made it like Michael Jackson found some underworld of Bloods and Crip dance world And I know that Michael Jackson worked with Crips and shit for real, in real life. They didn't tell the story right. They forgot in the Beat It video, there's niggas like Torres and shit that are actors. Another one they fucked up with, Thriller. I don't think they know that there is a making of Thriller video out. And they used to show it on MTV when we was growing up. They even edited out a big portion of the they was showing the whole dance scene, then they edited out a portion of that. Good night, TK. But entertainment wise, like there was some cold, bro. It was some cold moments. But when it comes to Mike, I'm a nitpick, bro. I'm a massive Michael Jackson fan. I felt like, while I said a 4.9, that 4.9 could have been expanded to a 10 for real. The actor they got, he could handle it. He killed the Billie Jean. He killed Billie Jean. Him recording Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. That was epic. That was an epic scene. So there were some epic shit like his I'm Bad performance. That pissed me off. I felt like they should have saved that for part 2. The last 10 minutes of the movie should have been the beginning of part 2. Berg, they are. They are. What's going on, Berg? I felt like he had his dance moves on point. Now, what did I think about his voice? How can I explain this? I was trying to explain to Chrissy and I can't figure out how to explain it. He can't do them sharp things that Mike do with his voice. Like when Mike's like, ah, like when it's real sharp, Shamon, like how sharp his voice is when he do that shit. He can make his voice sound like Mike, but he can't do those things, like those type of things sharp like Mike. And the part that pissed you off, or at least me personally, every time they made it seem like the Jackson part of the movie was over 3 separate times. It's like, oh, Michael Jackson going solo, finally. All right. Oh, nope. Jackson's still involved. All right. Michael Jackson gets his new manager to fire Joe Jackson. Okay, fine, it's over. And then they show when his head catch on fire. And like I said, if you ain't seen the movie, I already warned you. So Michael's doing his own thing now. He got away from Joe Jackson. Mike's Mike. Okay? He killed it at the Grammys, Billie Jean. And Michael Jackson becomes the first black artist to get his music videos played on MTV. Okay? You with me? So now, Michael, we're taking off. Finally. It's about Michael. You gonna think I'm making this up for those that ain't seen it. Then they cut to a scene with Joe Jackson sitting at a fireplace having a drink. Who is Joe Jackson having a drink with? Don King.
Lord Jesus.
And so now Joe is trying to strike a deal with Don King for this tour to jump off with the Jackson 5 if he can get Michael to go too. And so for promotion for that tour, Don King got Michael Jackson that Pepsi commercial where Michael Jackson got his head burnt. The part that I found fucked up is they are implying that Joe Jackson and Don King got Michael Jackson's head set on fire. That shit was 1000% Pepsi's fault. Point blank, period. Yeah, Joe was not a good dude. But I think people lean into it a bit much. I ain't lying for nobody. I'm like, this is Pepsi's fault. You think Joe Jackson and Don King set Michael Jackson up to get his head set on fire? They set his fucking head on fire, nigga. And even with Thriller, okay, I like how they were showing his album get put together. Just kind of like the way he could kind of scat a song together and writing scats down and shit like that. But here was my problem with Thriller. They show us that, how did we get the Thriller? How did Michael start wanting to do Thriller? This nigga sat around and watched like 3 or 4 scary movies. Nigga, to come up with doing a music video like Thriller is way deeper than just watching a couple of fucking scary movies, nigga. Because that's why I'm sitting here saying that I will not bury Joe Jackson like y'all want, like motherfuckers be wanting me to, unless you show me proof. Because everything's always told from the side of her boys, who are all as self-admitted mama's boys. Told from the scenario of her telling them about and them interpreting what Joe was on as kids. And she was there. She ain't stopped none of it. Because that's all I saw in the movie. She ain't stopped none. They literally applauded one time when she said some of the most unbelievable shit. I forget exactly what she said. But like his older brothers, they didn't protect him or no shit. Lorenz Tate as Barry Gordy was weird. I know he's older, so I'm supposed to believe it, but I didn't believe it. And then it was like this weird focus on his bodyguard that never did anything. Like I said, when you look at the movie's visually amazing outside of the AI bubbles. But the storytelling was trash. It was like y'all had, this is the access y'all had to build this type of shit, and this is what y'all came up with. So it's more of a Michael story being told, not through a Michael lens, but it's clearly like through one of his brothers. Like the brothers want me to believe that they were sitting around, they broke, their careers is basically over and shit, and it's only Joe that want Michael to come perform to help them. It ain't got nothing to do with us, Michael. This is all daddy. Stop. Oh, part 2 is gonna be way worse. Cause they gonna shoehorn the fuck out of themselves into the story like they did in this first one. Except in the first one is believable because y'all were kind of around. This, bro, we at the Dangerous album when this shit ends. The Dangerous album. Jermaine, like, it's gonna take somebody, but that's the thing. That's what so sucks about all this shit. Soon as somebody try to put an independent story out, you have to put it out in such a weird way because niggas want to sue because you got to put the shit out the way they say, even though it's several people that know. Bro, the amount of people that just notice some bullshit. I just felt like it was a bait and switch. That's one main reason why my score is so low. I felt like it was a bait and switch. They told me this was a film about Michael, and I got there, and it was another fucking Jackson 5 movie. I'm not a fan of the Jackson 5. I'm a fan of Michael Jackson. But it's like sometimes as a Michael Jackson fan, you gotta stomach through all that fucking ABC 1, 2, 3 shit of Jackson 5. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Not Jimmy Jim and Terry Lewis. Oh, Janet don't want nothing to do with the movie, so she ain't even mentioned at all. Latoya gets a couple mentions and seen here and there, but yeah, it's like Janet don't even exist. Which is another reason why we should have just focused on Michael. Joe Jackson was in like, he literally was like the antagonist. It was like Joe Jackson was in the whole movie. The movie centered around him. And how Michael was scared of him all the way up into being a man. Like they even wrote this scene they want me to believe where Michael Jackson was like off the wall Michael Jackson. How big that album was, right? He wanted me to believe that he was waiting for Michael Jackson to come home to give him the belt and whoop him. This Michael Jackson, right here. He was talking about when this nigga get home, he getting a whooping. I'm like, why do y'all gotta put scenes like this in the movie? Like, stop. And it had to come from Michael Mama because wasn't nobody in the scene but her and Joe. Y'all want me to believe that these kids is all weird as fuck and it's all just Joe's fault. It ain't nothing to do with her at all. Is it a smear campaign against Joe Jackson? Yes. This movie is more an anti-Joe Jackson movie than it's a Michael Jackson movie. I'm serious. Oh, I've seen all of Atlantis, and I know all about that beige nigga. Yeah, I don't trust her like Berg. I don't trust her because these stories is wild. These stories she be want me to believe be wild as fuck. Do I think Joe was hard on them and made them practice extra? Yes. Do I think that some people can interpret it as child abuse at sometimes? Absolutely. Because he proved what he was saying the whole time is, hey, to get to where we trying to get at that number one spot, it's going to take everything. We got to get it right every time. And think about this shit. How many times you seen Michael Jackson mess up when he dancing? How many times you seen it? Some of y'all have never seen it. And so it just pissed me off that that's what the movie was about. And like I had to tell Chrissy, I'm like, I'm not sitting here trying to be pro Joe because Joe went too far in a lot of ways. But it's like, at the end of all of it, it's like, y'all said he was getting a whooping as a kid. Where it's like, well, kids got whoopings. Especially back then. That was standard. I know all y'all woke as fuck now, but it was standard in the 70s for like a kid to get multiple whoopings. Cause they showed a scene where it was just kind of like it chronicled through like a year, and it was a couple times it showed Michael coming out of the room after getting a whooping. It was just like, but he was only like 7 or 8. And no matter what you think about whoopings and whoopings with belts and shit, there's the facts remain. At that time, that was normal. That was very normal. People was getting they was still getting they would get whoopings at school by they teachers and principal and shit. But y'all only want to talk about the whoopings that Joe gave, but all the other adults that was whooping people on a regular, we ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah, called this nigga Big Nose, and that was weird the way they showed that shit with Joe was like Big Nose, and I'm like, oh, so this is why Michael got surgery because that one time that Joe Jackson called him Big Nose, or we was implying that he was. It was just weird. It was like, now don't get it twisted. I'll give you the one thing. That nigga looked like Joe Jackson, bro. The nigga they got to play Joe, that nigga was looking like Joe Jackson, bro. He looked more like Joe Jackson than the nigga that looked like Michael. And I think that nigga did a decent job. And that's what I always ask. Why did all of them get all that surgery? So he just talked about how all of them look. All I'm saying is we'll never know. That's kind of where I sit with it, where it's like he did a lot that I disagree with on record, but some of the stuff sounds exaggerated. Certain stories. Him trying to whoop off the wall Michael is a bit much for me. I don't believe that. While I'm not saying, I don't want to say that I'm not saying that Joe Jackson didn't call them names, right? That's not what I'm saying. One of the things that I kind of thought the movie helped me further believe. Because remember, Joe Jackson was still at the age where he was whooping niggas, or he was thinking he could whoop this Michael, right? Because after this, Michael got his nose done, okay? In the movie, Michael gets his nose done, comes in the house, which it ain't weird that all these niggas is still grown ass men living at home, and we supposed to just be like, because they famous, they can't live by themselves, even though they was letting y'all know that people was just outside their house 24/7. Joe sees his nose, and he don't beat his ass or nothing. He don't even say nothing. He just looks at it and then let him go. What did I start thinking about Joe Jackson? I think that, yeah, while I think he probably called them names and shit like that when they were growing up and whatnot, I think he was more involved with these surgeries decisions. And I think so was the mama. That's why the story is like all the bad shit we say about Joe. When it came to the nose, Joe didn't say shit. Because Joe know the truth. And I think mama was involved too. I think mama was right there with him when they decided to get these noses. And I mean, LaToya, look, I don't even, like, that's crazy. You want to talk about a Michael Jackson transformation? Look at LaToya's. But we don't have people like this no more. Like, we don't have any people that got enough money to put these type of movies out where it's like to explore these other ways of what we know from Michael Jackson, where it's like, I'd rather you just make this a full-on musical. I don't even want no story. For me to enjoy a mainstream Michael Jackson movie, it just needs to be just, I just want to see you dress up. I want to see Michael Jackson cosplay. Because your storytelling of it is trash. Especially when I know some shit out rip. I'm like, that's cap. That's not what happened. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. You meshing stories together where it's like, yeah, Michael was fucking with the Crips, but it wasn't with that song during that. And that's not how it went down. We're talking about the way you make me feel and shit like that. So it was like, if this would have just been like a glorified down memory lane, because I think it would have been great with who they had. Like, I think he did a great job being his uncle. I think we should have just kept it to, and I think we could have had it be more, bruh. Do you know how epic part 2 would have been? And they would have had Janet pop up and do Scream. The chick they had do Lola Ray when they did that Lola Ray part when the shit was spinning around when Michael turns from the person to the zombie. The Lola Ray was on point. I think the way he looked as Thriller, it was off a little bit, but it was respectable. But the Lola Ray, she was on point. These are things that I think Janet would have been involved. We just could have kept it straight. Like, let's just show the rise of Michael Jackson and keep all levels of controversy, no matter what it is, out of it. And I'd agree with that for sure, because Well, they made it seem like Michael woke up one day and decided to go get nose surgery and got it just like that. Came home. Now they did have that hat. I remember when Michael did when they used to talk about Michael and the show with that hat and shit. But if they'd have kept it to the music, it would have came across better because they didn't do a good balance. Like I said, all of this shit that y'all wanted to tell me about Joe and his brothers and shit, at most, that should have been the first 10 minutes of the movie. Because if we'd have hit The Wiz, Off the Wall, and Thriller, that's one whole movie. Because we could have legit did a trilogy. Especially when you including shit like his top like Grammy performance, like you include that Billie Jean performance, which is brilliant. I'm glad you did it and did a great job with it. But you know, part 2, you coming back, we talking about the Macaulay Culkin Super Bowl era, like all of that shit. And then the third movie could be, you know, this is it. The last movie could be the last couple hits he had going into him getting ready for that concert that he never got to do, or that residency that he never got to do. It's not that hard to put together. It's with just centering it about his music. Because yeah, yes, if I'm thinking that this needs to be fully accurate, we're gonna have to talk about some of the scandals. And I understand y'all don't want to do that, especially with the nigga dead. I know y'all don't want to do that. I get it. Which is why I'm telling y'all, then just make his fucking thing about him making the music and nothing else. I mean, it was a Prince reference in there where it's like Michael sitting around worried about Prince. Cap. They could have let Michael gave Prince. They could have had Michael gave a nod to Prince without making Michael sound scared of Prince. But him showing them the routine for Beat It, that was awesome. Like I said, it was a lot to work with. It was just they decided to go a weird route with all of this great shit they got. They had great set design. They had great costume design. While I do think, but I promise you, I think if you see it, it's like the costumes would be just like right. It'd be like a 9.5 replica. It's like almost like, did y'all not have permission to have the exact outfit? Which is crazy that people have it down to that, but some people do. I mean, think about part 3. We could see his Men in Black performance. There's so much about Michael's solo career that we don't need the so-called first movie. Because now this shit got to be at least 3 movies. And now it's like you fast forwarded through shit. We spent all this time with the Jackson 5 to only turn around and blow right through off the wall, right past the Wiz, right through Thriller, and now Dangerous. We didn't even see how Dangerous was put together. It was just he's at a concert performing bad. So as a Michael Jackson fan, yes, I know it sounds kind of nitpicky and shit, nigga. Dude, but would I go see a part 2? 1000%. Because the only thing is, if I get to part 2 and they somehow still make it about them, I'm gonna be pissed. But when I found out it was Jermaine, that was like, well, this shit makes sense. It seemed like Jermaine was playing his daddy issues out and putting it on Michael again. Every time you thought Joe Jackson was out of the movie, here he come again. It was a fun put on, but okay, let's just say accuracy. Forget just the movie altogether, just accuracy. On a scale of 1 to 10, I say the accuracy was about a 4. Because it seemed like a lot of times some stories were pushed together. And then you got Jermaine telling the story about him and the rest of the brothers just like being there. Nah, you know what would have made it. And then I'm sitting here like, all right, if y'all gonna do this Jackson 5 shit, you know what would be cool? If y'all show like what happened with that Marlon shit. How cool would that have been? We seen exactly what happened with that Marlon shit when he went fucking berserk on the stage. That would have been epic. That might have been one of the most talked about parts of the movie. Even if they tweak the story a little bit so it ain't as bad or whatever as it could be, right? Just think if they put that scene in there. Nope. They made the motherfucking brothers like NPCs, nigga. It's centering them, and Joe talks about how it's about them and the family, but not enough for us to really get any backstory on any one of them. Like, I couldn't tell you, like, if you pulled up a picture from the movie of the Jackson 5, I couldn't tell you who was who. Because they don't find it important enough to really explain. You just got it. They just like, you're just gonna know. You gotta know. No. With my low score, would I recommend that you go see it? If you're a Michael Jackson fan, absolutely. Absolutely. Them niggas was in the movie. They have a line or two, but they never said or did anything meaningful. It was just like when Joe would be doing some shit and Michael would be doing some shit, they would be there. But they're not really doing anything or stopping anything, or they don't advance the plot in any way. They're just there. What is it called? A MacGuffin? They're a MacGuffin. They're there and they're talked about and they're part of the plot, but they really don't do anything. Yeah, history was especially that motherfucker version of Billie Jean on that motherfucker was crazy. I mean, we talking about Michael did epic videos like Jam, Black and White, Keep It in the Closet, and these was like with epic people and shit. Those videos and shit, that's a fucking movie in itself. Just the stories of that. That's what I'm just like, we wasted them first. But it's a rare case where a person like me, where it's like I could take the good with the bad. You could show me his whole story, and I wouldn't feel some type of way when you get to the part where it's like what he's going through with the cases and all that shit. Yeah, no hint of where Billie Jean really came from. Like I was like, the premise of showing him putting this shit together was great, but they didn't really explain shit. They didn't explain what songs he wrote, what songs he didn't, who made the beats. It was just like sometimes he's in the fucking booth with Quincy Jones, who like did nothing. It's like he be in the studio with Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones ain't doing nothing but just saying some bullshit about life. Mike's like, oh, okay. So that's why I'm like, when you see the production value of it, there's a lot to work with where it's like, if the story was told better, this could be, oof. They had the basis there. It's just the story I don't agree with. That's my overall review. Would I go see this one again? Yes. But I probably won't have to because I probably have access on IPTV. Just watch it there. Because I want to really see, you know, I like that type of shit. The detail of it. Because that's very hard to do. I don't want it to come across like that's some easy shit to do. It's hard to do. But it was weird where it was like, you wanted me to believe that Michael Jackson went to visit these motherfucking gang members in the same outfit he wore in the Beat It video before he shot the Beat It video. And then they want me to believe that the shit where Michael Jackson clearly improvised at the end of the dance sequence and Beat It, that he did. Like, no, these ways aren't believable. A lot of people from these videos are still alive and actors and shit. Like, Mike died early, remember? Like, there's a lot of these people are still alive. It is what it is. I want to thank y'all for making sure that Jed Mama got $1,000 for her birthday. We really appreciate you. If you didn't donate, you ain't shit. Shame. 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 No shame, you niggas. And don't use that Cash App that they talking about. Use the Cash App in the description. Critical Smoker, the movie would have been better as a miniseries. Yes. With that type of production, Critical Smoker's 1000% right. We talking about this could have been 5 seasons. Especially if y'all wanted to lean on the Jackson 5 shit like that, cool. Then this needed to have been a planned 5-season show. Critical Smoker's right. And not 50 Cent led shit. Some new blood. Your donation is still processing. Ho, I lost. Well, they did have that one little scene where it was like he was at the store and then like these couple people noticed him and he had to sign a few autographs to get up out of there. That was cool to show that. But it was like they never really explained why they kept it. They never explained why these grown ass men wouldn't live out on their own. And then they sitting here, Michael Jackson's like, yeah, he ready for Joe Jackson to stop being in charge. But at the same time, they like, Michael Jackson don't want to live on his own. Like, bro, like, I don't even know why we need to even talk about this shit. I do love they showed his work ethic, and they did show how, he likes helping the community and helping the kids and less fortunate and shit like that. But it was a lot to be left desired. If you're a Michael Jackson fan and when you actually get to see it, you'll know exactly what I mean. Where it's like there's a lot to fall in love with, but story-wise, for those that know, and we don't, and everybody don't know every aspect of Michael's story. I learn different shit all the time. But it's like for a lot of it, like just the way that they even did the making the Thriller, I'm like, bro, it's a whole fucking film. Why didn't y'all show like what Michael really went through? That was cool as fuck. Nope, it just popped up. Michael was fully in costume, do the little dance, and then Thriller's over. Like, I'm like, I saw all of this in the preview. But that was my problem, Critical Smoker. I could have been with that. I could have been with a 2-hour Michael Jackson best of feel good ride. That's why I was like, cut out all this Jackson 5 shit and let's just do that. Let's just show what it was like Michael hitting the road, and they could have had all these different celebrity pop-ups. Look, because they already did that. They had some celebrities pop up when he was in the Jackson 5 and shit, just like, in passing and shit like that. Everybody would have been cool like that. That'd have been cool. But nah, it was oddly about the Jackson 5, the entire movie, the whole movie. Michael. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say good morning to your boy. No, but I think that could be in the beginning of part 2. We stopped right around that era. Because it goes in year order, like you'll be watching and then it'll, bam, a year pop up. Bam, a year pop up. So that's why it pissed me off where it was like it ended with the Victory Tour. Okay, they should just left it there, but then to hop into Dangerous like that was some bullshit. So that was 85. So Victory Tour was 84. So yeah, they hopped right, like, I ain't gonna lie, the way that part 2 could begin, they might just backtrack just a little bit. Because it was like they jumped over a weird, like, 4 years for no reason. May the force be with you. Taco Tuesday and Cinco de Mayo on the same day. You know what that means tomorrow. Big, Scott Johnson, Cam, Sigma, Janice, Bob, Critical Smoker, Cam. Amber, you should be hearing from me today. I'm almost where I would like to be on your situation today. Oh, Janice. Turtle. This nigga Jed out here begging for $1,000. Troy Terrain said that point and shoot gave him pneumonia. Hey man, y'all niggas is down tremendously. Tremendously. God is indeed great. I need this nigga to stay out of trouble. I want him to stay out of trouble. But for whatever reason, he won't. Pneumonia is a viral bacteria. Is viral or bacterial. Like, why are you bringing up, like, specs and shit? Didn't nobody ask for the specs. It's stress induced. Damn it. Can you get like stress induced clap? So can your man say that, nah, I didn't get the clap for fucking, this is stress induced clap? Nah, baby. No, hell nah, baby. This is stress induced clap. I'm clean. This nigga mama got $1,000. This is just stress induced herpes. It's diabolical. Speaking of Jed.
Hey, Grandpa, this my homegirl right here.
What, boy?
My homegirl, Grandpa. My friend, my homegirl. It's my homegirl. His hearing kind of fucked.
Is the homegirl in the room with us, nigga?
She right here, Grandpa, right next to me. Nigga blind too.
Oh, my apologies. She must be behind the 6'3" man with a full mustache and wig. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to find the girl in which my grandson is speaking of. May you please step aside?
Grandpa, it's her. She's the homegirl. Her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie? Ain't no damn Stephanie. That's Stefan. Homegirl, my ass. That is a nigga.
Hey, Grandpa, man.
What? That nigga dick bigger than mine. It's literally hard right now.
She's trans, Grandpa.
Boy, I don't care what insurance he got. Tell that nigga to stop acting like a bitch.
Whoa, hey, that's transphobic, Grandpa.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Times have changed, Grandpa. People have a right to be their true selves, and we have to accept people for who they truly are.
The fuck we do?
Also.
Fuck you, little nigga.
Oh.
First, we gotta accept them little homo fun boys coming out with they rainbow wiggity rainbow gayness. Now I gotta accept the homo fun boys pretending they women. I'm tired, nigga.
She identifies as a woman, so that's how she will be addressed.
No.
Grandpa, be nice
That's
to her.
A man.
Grandpa, it's a she.
That is a man.
No, she. It's a her. Grandpa,
that
use
is
the correct pronoun.
Nice to meet you. So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is where the promise came in, that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb, and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Money Boy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow-up saying, this is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed. And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
I sit there and watch your ass eat a whole meal for $5.
I told you don't duck service.
You had a fucking box of pizza,
a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah.
Make sure y'all pray for Cleve,
That's
bro.
what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. We love you, Cleve.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Ow.
Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Happy Monday. Some of you niggas not so much, but I wish you one anyway.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You gotta go,
you gotta
go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty. Jess, you're amazing. You
got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.